Things are quiet now. But you won't believe how quickly the world came apart. The lights in the sky. Fires. The endless cold. Those who've survived have been brought to their knees. On their knees, they'll pray they make it through winter. When I was a doctor, I heard those same prayers. People hoping against hope. I couldn't do anything for them then. I'm not sure I can help them now, but I need to try. I know you're out there somewhere, fighting to survive for another day in a world that's forgotten us. Whatever happens, whatever you do, don't give up. Remember who we were. Don't let this new world break you. And I will see you again.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to Some Long Dark. How's it all going today? We are back into our 50-day in every zone challenge. We are on day 656 right now. Up in the Forsaken Airfield, we have just taken care of, we just took care of our vitamin C issue. We're a little short on vitamin C, but we got that squared away, thank goodness. Of course there's a blizzard outside, because there's always a blizzard outside. That's just how this game welcomes you in and says, how's it going? But we are going to try to get over to Justy's Hovel today. I'd love to get over there and get that taken care of. But we do have this fresh burbot here that we do need to square away as well. Oh, I need fur for that, don't I? Yeah, the cedar doesn't cut it because I want to mount a fish. And I think the mounted fish, yeah, we have to have a piece of fur for it. So we gotta wait till the storm passes, then we can go get a piece of fur. Oh, actually, is it really not it's really not that like blizzardy out here. It's just it just sounds really bad. Okay, well, let's go see if we can find a piece of fur. Yeah. There's some cedar over there. Oh, that wind is really loud. That wind is very, very loud. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. That's just blowing me away. It's literally blowing me away. Guess we'll grab some sticks while we're out here, because why not? Hey, Genie girl, how you doing? Hello, hello. I'm not seeing any fur. I am not seeing a darn fur. I'm getting cold just listening. I know. Hey, there's some fur up there. I don't know if we can actually get a fire going, though. That's the problem. And we only got 4 sticks on us. There is fur out here, so I guess we can see what... I guess we can come back out tomorrow and get some. Snapper Orion, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired today. I've had a rough couple nights sleeping last night and the night before, so a little tired. But other than that, not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Looking forward to doing some streaming today. We're gonna get some hours in on Long Dark. We're gonna get a little more Windrose under our belt. We might even try a little more Slay the Spire 2 later on tonight. I'll just have to see how the evening goes. We got a dinner that we have over here with my family on Thursdays, so I may or may not be back after that to stream. All right, we are super duper tired. I guess we'll get some sleep, and hopefully tomorrow we can go get that fur, and then we can mount we got this nice big burbot
to carry.
We got a burbot here to mount up.
Hello, Atheenon. I'd love to be mounted on your wall. It'd be very, very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, it'd be so sweet.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll go mount him up tomorrow. Let's see. We got our stuff in here.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Oh, Shushabai, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, let's get like 10 hours of sleep. There we go. Here's the ptarmigans going crazy out there. Oh, it's an aurora, that's why. Ptarmigans go nuts when it's an aurora outside. They're like, oh my god, it's an aurora. Let's go eat some fishies first. Let's eat a nice big bass. Yum yum. Actually, I do have some salt. Okay. We could go kill a couple ptarmigans or something. Migration day. Well, we do want to go over, I need to go over that away to get to Justy's Hovel. I need to get the burbot mounted though first. I need to get my burbot mounted. That's the most important thing. It's actually quite nice out right now. I think I'm gonna grab a cedar and see if I go chop that darn. I mean the weather itself. I mean, other than being an aurora, the weather as far as like wind and stuff is actually very nice out there. I think I'm gonna go try to get that fur cut down if I can. Seems like a good time to do it. I mean, it's a little dangerous because of the wolves, but I think we'll be okay. Famous last words, right? Gotta keep our eyes peeled, make sure there's no wolves around. Yeah, there's a twofer. It's a twofer right here. See, so I can reach it right there. I don't think I can build. I don't know if I can build the fire. Yeah, I can't build the fire on the hill here. Closest I can build is right there. We'll do that.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Yeah, I know it is, buddy. I know it is. Let's make a little water while we're sitting here waiting for the fire to warm us up, maybe. A little scary making water under the light of the night sky. It's only +1 right now. All right, let's go get this fur. I know you are, buddy.
Just want to lay down.
Let's throw one piece of fur on it. There we go. Warming us up a little bit. Okay, it's daytime out now. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, we're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh my goodness, Cindy with the 66 months. How you doing, old fart? Thank you, Cindy, for the 66 months. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day.
Looks like I survived another night.
Cindy 62 just
You did survive another night.
for 66 months.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It is getting kind of heavy. Don't worry about it, though. Everything's going to be fine. Let's put 2 liters of water there. I scooch back just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Now we aren't cold anymore. See, now we're still getting warm from the fire. We were able to get just close enough. There we go. Perfect. Now we got this huge fire here and nothing to do with it. That makes me very sad. But we got 9 liters of water on us, so, you know, hey, that's always good. By the way, I did get myself a nice big bag of spicy sweet chili Doritos. Yum, yum. I don't know what it is about the spicy sweet chili Doritos that I love so much. Maybe because they're spicy. And maybe because they're sweet. And maybe just because they're a Dorito. Mmm, yum yum. Okay, so step number 1. We're gonna go mount a burbot. To get it, it's going very good. I don't have it chips anymore because my cholesterol's too high. I'm probably in the same boat, Cindy. I'm enjoying now before I go see my doctor and he tells me, yeah, you can't eat those any longer. Because that's a coming. I know that's coming. I don't actually eat as many chips as I used to. I used to actually eat a lot more chips. I really haven't had as many chips lately as I used to. Which is probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. But yeah, I'll check and see how many days we got here in Forsaken Airfield in a moment, Pate. Okay. Alrighty. So we currently have 37 days in Forsaken Airfield. Sun chips are nice. Yes, I do like sun chips as well. They are very good. So 37, so we got 13 days left in this zone now. So not a whole lot of time left. I think the thing I'm saddest about is we never found that bear. We never ever found the bear. That bear that we shot, he just ran off and died somewhere. Ran off and died somewhere and we just never found him. Well, the plan is to mount this burbot. And then I want to travel over to the Justy's Hovel. And then I think we will go back to the airfield itself and do a actual like
I can barely walk with this much
do an
gear.
actual forging, yeah, and get some forging going on. And of course, there's a storm outside now. Make some arrowheads, you know, do that sort of stuff. All right, where do we put the burbot? Do we just put it here by our bed? I think we do. There we go. We now have a mounted burbot, boys and girls. I say we put him like over our bed like that. Get our pictures hung up here a little bit better. There we go. Ah, I like it now. There we are. Look at that. Look, it's so funny. The burbot's so tiny, or he's so big, but he looks so tiny compared to the coho. I mean, I know coho salmon are large, but geez Louise, man. Poor burbot's feeling inadequate now. Do I have the... I think I might take my woodworking tools back over there with me. I am gonna leave my, I'm gonna leave my rabbit traps here. Don't need those. I'm taking my extra bow with me. My axe is down to 15%, so it's gonna bust here pretty soon, but that's all right. Brianna, how you doing? Brina, love forever. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing well. Anna, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. All right, so yeah, we gotta wait for the old storm to pass out there. Let's grab one more of you. Do I have any arrow making stuff in here? I do not. I have arrow making stuff. I just don't have any arrowheads, which is fine. This is fine. This is fine. What's in there? Oh, that's all my hides and guts and stuff. Do we need to do any repairs on our gear? I guess I could do repairs on my deer skin stuff. The cougar skin, I believe we can still repair up. I do have one whetstone, but I'm kind of saving it, Cindy, because this is like one of the last zones we're going to be able to actually forge in. So we're gonna recreate a cougar claw knife and a cougar claw and a hatchet here, and make a few more arrowheads for ourselves as well.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
But I'm saving them whetstones for that whetstone for a rainy day when I really need to use it. We won't have the forge option in either Sundered Pass or in Zone of Contamination. So well. Stupid storm. There we go. Throw some of that in there. Got our maples curing, moose hides cured. I wanted to make a bearskin bed, but we shot a bear and then we couldn't find him, so it made me sad. It made me sad, and we couldn't find him. We couldn't do nothing for him. So time of day it is getting late in the day. I guess I can just break this barrel down. There we go. Gave us a little bit of reclaimed wood and a piece of metal. Throw that metal in here. Where's my metal at? There it is. It's a metal. Are there any more barrels outside? So if you want to gather stuff from outside, turn on the decorating mode or the safe house mode in here. Come to the door. Close the door. Say no. Oh, I didn't do it right. Oh, do I have to go out the back door? Or did they fix it? They may have fixed it. They may have did they fix it, or is it not available here? Oh, they may have fixed it. Wait a second. Did they fix that? I think they might have put a patch in. They might have put a patch in. I tried. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're out. Okay. It just took a little longer than I thought. I wasn't nailing it as good as I could. Oh, I got too close. I got too close. Oh, man. Yeah, I got too close to the house. Too bad you couldn't buy. Yeah, it was just one of those things. I mean, he's out there somewhere, just don't know where. Well, you have to sort of manipulate the game a little bit. You have to go into safe house mode, go to the door, kind of sit right on the edge, and close the door and hope that it lets you out. And now that we're out, we can pick up stuff out here. There's nothing left here, though, that I can really pick up. If you stay in it long enough, you can actually go get signs from the road and stuff if you want to. I already grabbed all the barrels that I could grab around here, though. Actually, I think there might be another barrel down here that we could get. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Oh, man. My allergies have been kicking in like crazy lately. Those are just destroy. Is there another barrel down here I can pick up?
Damn.
Nope, I can't see any other barrels I can pick up, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. But yes. Oh, I was thinking they had already stopped it, Janet. I thought they had already put a patch in for it, but I was just doing it wrong. The pollen is very bad this time of year. Oh, for those of us with allergies, it's really bad. It just makes my nose run like crazy. My nose is like a faucet. It's not horrible, but it gets annoying after a while. All right, let's go back inside. After we grab ourselves some fishy boys. There we go. Yum, yum. What a waste of a day. That's the biggest problem I have with the zone, is you waste so many days just having to sit around in a cabin because the weather outside sucks so bad that you can't do anything. It just kind of sucks. Oh, of course, now the weather clears up. It's like, oh, well, what are you saying? The weather's always bad. Look, the weather's fine out now. Look, it's fine. You could go traveling. Don't worry about it being nighttime or anything. Everything's gonna be okay. No, it's not. Weather's gonna get, right? About as good as it's gonna get. A connection issue? Well, I haven't dropped any frames, so that's good. It looks like everything's good on my end. Let me check over on the YouTube side. Okay. Oh wait, no, it is lagging over on the YouTube side. I think that must be it must be a YouTube thing. Yeah, it just lagged over on the YouTube side. Although the Twitch side's not seeing that at all. That's so weird. That's so weird, and I'm not dropping any frames on my end. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you there. It's doing like it did like the spinny circle thing for me for a second. That was weird. Huh. Yeah, that was very weird. I don't know. YouTube is having issues even with after comments. What do you mean after comments? I don't what is an after comment? Oh, that's what I got this metal for. I got the metal so I can fix my hacksaw. Let's fix our hacksaw really quick. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. That's very weird. That's very, very strange. I think I will take my toolkit with me. Oh my god, are you kidding me right now? This is why I hate this. This is why I hate this zone, boys and girls. It's like you just, yeah. That's why I hate this zone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. That's so strange. It like glitched out, and it's not on my end. I swear, I have no drop frames. The Twitch stream, as far as I know, hasn't gone out. I don't know. It's so strange. So weird. It's very weird. Oh my god. Stupid blizzard. At least I got cattails. I think I'll take all my cattails with me. Because then we can munch on cattails as we travel across the land. If we ever get to travel. I swear to God we're gonna leave here and try to go to Justy's Hovel today. At some point. At some point, we are going to leave here and try to go over there, if the weather allows us to. I guess I can repair you up. I guess I can repair my. Let's see. Do I need to repair my travois? Probably. Yeah, let's repair the travois. That takes a hide and a gut. Oh my gosh. A hide. And a gut. How annoying. Alright, so we got the travois repaired up. I have a few extra torches on me. Let's just destroy those and get some sticks out of them. You didn't have sound when you first came in? Really? I have no idea what's going on with YouTube then. That is so weird. YouTube's like freaking out today. It's funny when Twitch is the more stable platform. That's kind of weird. Alright, so we can still repair that back to 100%. I'm gonna repair my socks, because why not? gonna repair our undies, because why not? I mean, we might as well repair stuff while we're sitting here doing nothing else. Kind of annoying, but you know, that's what this game's just doing to me today. All right, yeah, the wolf skin, we can repair that. I think I will repair my moose-hide satchel just cause. Waiting for Zach's interview of Raph. I didn't even know Zach did an interview with Raph. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. When is that supposed to be coming out, Master Arn? How many days left in this zone? We're down to like 12 now. Yeah, we're down to 12 days now. I should have taken that down with me when I went and got my... Yeah, I should have taken that down when I went fishing. But I didn't. That was my fault. That's great though. I'm glad he got an interview with him. Very cool. All right, so we got some feathers and that in here. All right, is this storm ever gonna stop? Ever gonna stop? My God. Anything else I can do while we're sitting here? Let's see. Anything else? Munch on a cattail or two. The Long Dark got a new episode in spring. Yes, it did. Unfortunately, Snapper episode 5 was not that great. Oh my God. What would you do here? Killed the moose south of the ice fishing hut in Ash. On the way to the exit of Timberwolf Mountain. Stay and cook meat and then leave, or just take the hide and go? I just take the hide and go myself. I mean, I'd harvest the meat up and cook a little bit of it just for food on the go, Snapper, but I'd leave the rest of the meat behind. I really would. Because I mean, the hide at day 33 in Interloper, the most important thing you can get is the moose hide satchel. And you know, I'd get enough food to you know, so I wasn't starving, of course. But I would just bail after I got the food. I'd carcass harvest the moose. I'd get the hide, get some of the guts if I wanted to save some of those. You know, maybe cook up a bag or two of the meat. And while you're cooking the meat, you can probably harvest all the other bags and just leave the meat there. And then you could just come back, you know, in the future and have meat there ready to cook if you wanted it. But yeah, I pretty much just leave it. I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother cooking it all up. Not at the stage of the game you're at. You know, like I said, I cook enough to make it worth your while, so you aren't starving. But you're in Ash Canyon, you probably have a bazillion cattails at this point, so it's not like you're gonna starve anyway. But yeah, getting that hide out of there and getting it curing down in the Mountaineer's hut at this point is probably the more important venture. Oh my God, this entire day was a blizzard. I repaired my yesterday. I can sum up. I repaired some clothing and my travois, and then sat in a hut all day in a stinking blizzard. Even though I wanted to leave, it wasn't going to let me. The game was like, no. You shall not leave. You shall not pass. I mean, I could have left in a blizzard. Yeah, I mean, if you were later in the game, Snapper, I'd say, yeah, cook up the whole thing and, you know, make it worth your while. But you're so early in that it's best just to grab it and go, especially if you don't have the Moosehide Satchel yet, you know. Okay, wait a second. This might be a sign. Do we do it? I think we do. What kind of fuel do we have on us? We got 3 and some sticks. Do I have water? I don't have much water. Let's grab a couple more waters.
Drop some gear.
Will, you just drop your attitude there, sir. You just shush it by. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Okay. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to eat a meat pie. Nope, I'm going to eat a meat pie. I grabbed it, now I'm going to eat it. Just so we don't have us, you know, just so we aren't over encumbered. There we go. All right, we're going to leave now. I'm going to give you guys and gals night vision while we're out here. It's going to make everything a little bright, but it's better than what I'm seeing. It's better than what I'm seeing. Because I'm seeing dark. You guys at least can see what's happening. Hey, Rico, how you doing, buddy? Settled Mind feed is really handy for this situation. Yeah, I'm so glad I took Settled Mind. I really am. I'm kind of in love with Settled Mind now, to be honest, Snapper. I kind of am. At first, I was kind of like, why would I ever want Settled Mind? I don't care about no cabin fever. But, it's actually kind of nice. It's actually kind of nice. I've been kind of sold on the whole idea. Well, I say we make a quick pit stop back by the airport. And by quick pit stop, we make an hour-and-a-half walk to the airport because it's so freaking far away.
Can't feel my feet.
I mean, that's one thing you must admit. The night sky out here, even without night vision, the night sky looks amazing. The night sky is just so... I mean, I've been playing Long Dark not forever, but I've been playing it long enough to remember when the night sky looked like crap. It was just basically a blur of like little points of light up there. It was just so... It was so non-exciting to look at. Imagine no Settled Mind situation. Cabin fever is the only easy solution. It's the warm part of the cave glitch. Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, you get into the warm part of the cave and you're fine. But yeah, without Settled Mind, yeah, that's pretty much your option. Let's go out into a cave. Chill in a cave for a while. Hey, Gerzan, how you doing? We're just taking advantage of the storm not being going right now. We're gonna travel back over to the airport real quick because we've had a blizzard for like the last 2 days, and even though it's nighttime, we're doing it. I'll give you guys back night vision again. It'll make it a little bright, but at least you can see. If you like to live in Coastal Highway where there's no cave, Settled Mind is great. Yeah, for Coastal it really does help. Although in Coastal Highway, you can usually gather enough wood that you can just go and, you know, sit in a fishing hut for days if you need to. And there's the coal up in the mine between Coastal and Pleasant Valley that lets you do a lot of stuff. X-rays came back with bad results. Lab results came back with nothing wrong. So I'd have to go see an orthopedic doctor over my right arm being in pain. Well, definitely go get it checked out, gamer. I hope it's nothing, Gamers Deluxe. I hope it's nothing, man. Ooh, it's loud. It's loud. That storm's loud out. It's a nasty biting wind. Ooh, there's a stick. Gotta pick it up. I do have my correct bow. Yeah, I got my 25% bow out. I have two bows on me right now. I have my nice bow and my bow that's about to break. Keeping an eye out for Wolfie boys. I think I'm just gonna go sleep in the Hey, how you doing, Mr. Rabbit? How you doing? Hey, Mr. Rabbits, how you doing there? Yeah, I think I'll just go sleep in the cabin here. Yeah, we'll go rest in here for a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it's almost morning. You know what? Let's just sleep it off in here. All right, now it's daytime. Yay! Huzzah! I think I've already searched everything in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, we did. I searched you too, right? Okay. All right, we searched it all. We're fine. It's fine.
Something's gotta go.
All right. And that's one thing. You might have noticed that what I just did there. I crouched before I went out of the door. I don't usually talk about it much anymore because it's just become like habit for me. But when you leave a building, you always want to crouch if you can. Because when you exit the building, if there's a wolf like outside, he'll attack you before you even get a chance to respond if you're not crouching. If you're crouching, you at least have a chance to like do something before the wolf is upon you. So you always want to crouch when you leave a building like that, just for your own safety. I just figured we'd get some more cloth in here real quick. All right, there we go. Let's drink a little water down. Mr. Rabbit says how I'm doing depends on whether or not you're planning to draw that bow on me. I wasn't planning on shooting him with the bow. Rabbit was not on the menu right now. We got plenty of cattails to sustain us for a while, and we need to eat them because we need to keep our vitamin C going up. We ate a lot of fish. Now we got vitamin C's. How many zones do I include in this challenge? Every zone except for, well, every zone that's listed in this here. None of the transitions though. Let's just put it that way. We aren't doing transfer pass. We didn't do like crumbling highway, ravine, winding river, keepers pass north and south. It's pretty much all the major zones. And so far we've got 50 days in every zone. Mystery Lake, Pleasant Valley, Coastal, Desolation Point, Timberwolf Mountain, Forsaken, Forlorn Muskeg, Broken Railroad, Mountain Town, Hush River Valley, Bleak Inlet, Ash Canyon, and Black Rock. And we got 39 days under our belt in Forsaken Airfield. We've got 50 left in Zone of Contamination and 50 left in Sundered Pass. So, and I'm not counting Transfer Pass, even though it's on the list. I'm not counting that one because it really is just a transition zone. I mean, we could live 50 days there. There'd be nothing to do. I pretty much would just kill a few animals, and then I just kill some animals, bring some fat into the zone, and then just basically power nap all the way through the zone. It'd be very, very boring. Be very boring, and I just would be ready to jump off a cliff with my character at the end of it in Minecraft. So yeah. Not gonna do that one. All right, the weather looks good. We're gonna go dump off a few things here at our base here. Gonna dump a couple things off, and then we're gonna head over to Justy's Hovel. Yoink. But yes, those are
Too
the those are sort of the zones that we're doing it in. I got a bunch of sticks here. Oh, look at all the deer hides. Deer hide, deer hide, deer hide. We got the cured wolf hide. Got our cured guts off the wall. Let's see. Where's our hides? There's our hides and stuff. We'll be able to repair all of our pants and things like that up. Well, we have a lot left to do because I'm trying to complete a lot of the achievements on this run as well. And we have quite a few achievements still to do as well on this run. We have the Polaroid achievements to do. we've got a bunch of stuff to do on this run. Yes, and Subnautica unlocks in like 13 days too. That's great. That's amazing. I'm so excited for it. So yeah, there's a bunch of achievements I want to do on this run. We need to go get another memento in one of the mementos from Bleak Inlet. We need to get all the pictures taken at all the vista points once we get a camera in Sundered Pass. We need to take pictures with all of the different the films. We need to cook all the recipes. We need to cook 9 different unique of the recipes, and I got a couple of those still to do. I need to get my trader. I need to get my trader faction to 100%. I need to get to 1,000 days. There's like only 3 achievements I can't do on this run, and that is the one where you have to get all of the firearm variants, because of course there's no firearms. There's also the one where you have to get to the last day of Misery. That achievement came out after I'd already played Misery mode and done that, so I have to go back and redo that, unfortunately. And then we also have to get the achievement where you do 25 struggles with the cougar. And then I need to go back into the story, and there's like 3 achievements in the story mode in episode 5 that I have to get. One of them is the timed thing in the wilds. The other one is the less than 50 coal on the train. And then for some reason it was glitched, so I didn't get the one for reading the note on the boat, the captain's note on the boat. So I didn't get that one, unfortunately. So I have to go back and get that one as well. And then I'll have all the achievements for the game. Which seems like a minor thing, but it's something I want, so. I don't usually 100% games, but games that I have 7,000 hours plus in, I sort of want 100%. I sort of want 100% it. Unfortunately, I could not put my hockey stick back on the wall, which made me very sad. But we are getting close to the end. How many cattails did I have up here? Hold on a second. So there's an achievement in the story mode, Janet. You know, the last part of the story mode where you have the train that you're going back and forth with. If you use less than 50 pieces of coal to make that trip, you get an achievement. Which I think is pretty goofy. I think that's a goofy achievement. Hey, there's my cattails. All right, let's put 5 more in there. There we go. We've gotten so many cattails on this run. How many sticks do I have? Got 10 sticks. You know what I am gonna do? I am just gonna go ahead. Nah, I'm just gonna wait till the hatchet breaks on its own. I was gonna leave the hatchet here, but I'm just gonna wait. So yeah, there's an achievement for using less than 50 pieces of coal on that run. So I gotta go back and do it. All right, let's get to Justy's Hovel. The weather's not horrible out right now. So hopefully we can get up there before the weather turns on us. This is also where we need to go. This is also where we need to go in the future for the the quest. And that's another thing we're gonna do. Even though I've already done all the Signal Void quests, we're gonna do Signal Void quests too. Because I want to have that on this character as well. Just because I think the Signal Void, I personally think the Signal Void quest is a better storytelling element for the Long Dark than their story mode was. Because it doesn't force you to do anything. It offers you a sort of a exploratory story that you can find and look at and do in the game, but it doesn't force you down a path, which that's sort of my biggest complaint about episode 5 was just how linear it was. And then putting achievements in there where really the only non-linear parts of it included a timed achievement just kind of annoyed me. Like for me, the funnest part of the story mode was our time in the wilds with Astrid, where we could actually do some hunting, find a bow, find some weapons, do a few things. That was like the funnest part of the game for me. And of course, it's a 40-minute time thing to find all of the bodies. And once you find the last body, it whisks you away back to the town. You don't even get to stay and explore any longer. You find that last body, and boom, you're instantly teleported back to the main area. It's like, really? You're gonna cutscene me back to the main area all of a sudden. All right. I started watching this challenge from start and seeing the frostbite effect on the health bar makes you giggle. Hey, you know what? We didn't need that health anyway. We didn't need that health. That health was just extra, man. That health was just extra. Yeah, I like the quests and the tales in survival mode. They don't force you to do anything. I mean, you can do it if you want to or not do it if you don't want to. It's no big deal. I kind of dig it. I think it's kind of nice. It makes the thing is, it makes me want to do them. It makes me go, oh, I could work this into my survival and have it be fun, instead of it being the main driving force behind, you know, what you're doing, which is to me not that much fun. Wait a second, have I gone down? I don't think I've gone down far enough, have I? Have I gone down far enough? I think I have. I think we're close to it. This is one, I will say, this zone is probably one that I'm probably the least familiar with of all the zones, just because it's so big and I've explored it extensively. But unfortunately, it's just so big, it's easy to get lost in. Because it just has wide open expanses of nothingness. Not even a landmark that you can really, like, rely on or look at. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. We got it. This is also where the, tails leads you, is like right up between that little. I think the bunker is up over there, or it's up over this other ridge. I forget which. It's up here somewhere. There's nothing else up here though. There's literally nothing else up here except Justy's Hovel.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's so annoying. I wish there was more. I mean, there's a couple of maples over there. It's focused on a little part of Long Dark so you get a taste for the full experience. Well, I understand what they did with the story mode, and they've had ups and downs with the story mode. I think Chapter 3 is the best example of how to do it correctly, where they had side quests and stuff like that you could do, and you could sort of pick and choose what you wanted to do and when you wanted to do it, and it didn't really force you to do something. You could kind of like, you could take it easy and just kind of like go chill and do some of the side quests, and then get back to the main quest and when you wanted to. And it was a lot more enjoyable in Chapter 3. And then Chapter 4 went much more linear, and then Chapter 5 was just completely linear, which just made me a little sad. It made me sad. All right, let's get our lantern out. We got plenty of lantern fuel at this moment. See what we got. See what we got in Justy's here. Oh, shushabai, you. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, Justy left us a note. Seeing the helicopters come over the mountains again this year. I counted 3 last month and 2 already this month. Always as the weather turns colder. I know they can't all be tourists. Not anymore, and not for a long while anyway. Yeah, you were right. They weren't tourists. Whoa! Some ruined river oats. That was just floating in the air there. That was kind of cool. I liked it. And a old ragged sports vest. And some Fuji film. Hold up. I want the film. Give me the fast film. Everything in this hut is very weird. It's like at very weird angles and stuff. It's like they screwed up on some of the graphics or something. I don't know. It gives you things to do. Tails are the same, but each run can be so different. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing is like each run of the tails can be different because you can run into different things. You may not find the battery in the same spot, Mountain Town. You may have run in with the cougar in Bleak Inlet. You may run into Aurora wolves when you're going for it. There's lots of stuff that can happen. Lots of things that can happen. So, if Justy was here, he would be proud of us ripping down his curtains. He'd be like, I'm proud of you. I put those curtains up just to get them ripped down so you could repair your clothing. You're very good. I'm gonna take these chairs for the wood as well. See what food we got on us. I do have the box of crackers. I do have you. I'm just gonna eat you because why not? I got a whole new thing of running river oats now too. That's real. I really like that. I really like that quite a bit because I think there's one recipe I need running river oats for. So there's not too many recipes I need left. I actually never got the recipe in Pleasant Valley. So when we go back to Pleasant Valley, we're gonna stop in the community center real quick and grab our recipe because we do need to go back to Pleasant Valley to do the tails. But most of the recipes at this point we've made already. We haven't not made the Camber Flight porridge yet. We need to find maple syrup and a Pinnacle peaches for it, which I sadly I had, and then I'd used them, and I didn't know I needed them for this. We haven't made that one yet. We made the Ranger stew already. We made the Briar House pie. We have not made the coastal fish cakes yet. Have not made that yet because we need rainbow trout for it. We did make the dock workers pie. We've made many Lily's pancakes. The preppers pie we already made. Stalker's pie we already made. So all we need to do is make the coastal fish cakes, the Camber Flight porridge, and then the Thompson's family stew, which we didn't get the recipe for because we were dumb. I'm gonna go. Well, we're doing the tails. The way I've been doing it so far is that I'm going from zone to zone. I can't go to another zone until I finish the zone, and then I have to go to adjacent zone. We're suspending that for the tails because I want to do the tails in order. I could do them out of order if I wanted to. I kind of want to do them in order, so we're going to suspend that after we get done with Forsaken Airfield. We're going to be taking a little, 10-day suspension where we go back to Pleasant Valley, Hush River, and Bleak Inlet. We quickly do those, the tails part of those, where we go to the bunkers. And when we go and do the one in Pleasant Valley, we are going to stop by the Thompson's Crossing and grab the recipe. Do you have to have all the recipes to get the achievement? Well, you have to cook 9 different recipes, Pate. So I suppose we could substitute in the recipes that you get from the trader, because it's just 9 of the unique recipes that you have to have. You have to cook up 9 of them, and there's 9 that you can collect in the game. And then there's a few more that you have that you can get from the trader as well. And so we'd have to get those from the trader if we wanted to do it that way. But yeah, we're gonna take a little side journey once we get done with Forsaken Airfield, and we're gonna go back and do the Tales Part 1, and then we're gonna come back to Forsaken Airfield, finish up the tail, and then move on to Zone of Contamination after that. So we're gonna be taking a little break. We got plenty of time though, because we also want to get the 1,000-day achievement on this guy as well. And right now we're on day 659. So there we go. We want that. We want that too. I'm just grabbing the wood here so we have something to burn. And it gets us a little more tired. Take some time up. What time of day is it? We got a little bit of light left. Can we patch one thing up? Now I'm just going to rip apart this vest. There we go. And then once we get to Zone of Contamination, we can do the tail there, and then we'll go on to Sundered Pass and do the tail there. And then at that point, once we get done, then we're going to go back and we're going to take our pictures everywhere. I am trying, I do need to get the achievement for visiting all 6 Vista points in the Far Territory. So far, we have 2. And then we got the 2 in Sundered Pass and the 2 in Zone of Contamination. So we're going to get those as well. And once we get that done, we'll have an achievement there too. So lots of achievement hunting on this run as well. Because why not? The trader does give you a special bow recipe, yes. No, it's actually, I think it is a better bow. I think it actually draws quicker or something like that. Plus, it does just look cool. It does just look cool. That's the one sad thing about the bow that you get in the game, the special bow variant you get in the game, is that it wears down and then it just breaks and you can't do anything with it. I wish they gave you some mechanic to repair a bow, even if they made it expensive. At least the special bow. If you could at least repair the special bow, that would be pretty cool. But it's kind of sad that you can't repair it at all. You pretty much can use it, and it's done. Which makes me a little sad. Because it's like you get excited because you find it, and then you're like, oh, it's just going to wear down. At least with the special guns in the game, you can repair them. Yours is just a trophy. Yeah, make it repairable in the milling machine. I mean, honestly, with the special bow in the game, Pate, I wouldn't even mind if they made it so you had to spend like a full, maple and two guts on it. Just like crafting a new bow, but you could take that to the milling machine to keep that special bow. I think that would be cool. Let me get just over the horizon. There we go. And then we can look at our clothing and just repair a couple more things. Because I have plenty of cloth now, so we'll just repair up our stuff. Because it does make me sad that you can't repair it. That it'll just go away eventually. It's getting a little lighter in here. Repair you up too. Get all the stuff repaired. There we go. Alrighty. Now we're ready to go. Well, Justy, it was nice coming in and taking your curtains and stuff. I didn't take that curtain there. Maybe like the special bow breaks, we get a material after it breaks to make another one. Well, either that, or I wish they would allow you another option they could do. Thinking along that line, is that how you can't make the boom cans until you find one. Maybe make it so that you can craft that bow after you find it. It then becomes a craftable bow for you. That could be kind of cool too. Tegeta, see you later. Bye-bye. Have a good one, Tegeta. Love having you stop by when you can. We'll see you later. Can you shoot better with the special bow? I think the special bow it draws like the draw on it is quicker or the reload is quicker. There's something about it that's quicker than the regular bow, but I'm not 100% sure what it is. I mean, I'm so used to the regular bow at this point, I don't really care, but... And Aurora is better than a Blizzard because you can still go and do things. Yes, you can. It may be a little scary, and there may be some wolves, but at least you can go and do something. The sad thing is, it looks like there'd be something down there. You look down that path and you're like, oh, there's probably something down there.
Can't feel my hands.
Nope, there's not. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going, sir? Where are you going with my bow? Where are you going with my arrow? Son? Excuse me, sir.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Yeah, that's right. You just sit down right there, sir. Jeez Louise, man. So rude. So absolutely rude. Hey, look, we can get a mag lens fire. Aurora Timberwolves are scary. Aurora Cougar's a heat-seeking missile. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Come on. Fire's life out here.
Fire's life out here. Throw one of you and one of you on there. Throw a few of my sticks on there. There we go. Look at that. Look at that nice deer. Why is he so cold? I don't know. Yeah, I don't care about the meat. Just don't run away with my arrow. Exactly. Yeah, it's like I don't really care. I mean, I would like the meat, but don't run away with my arrow. I would rather miss than have you run away with my arrow. That's how it goes. Exactly. I hate it when they run away with your arrow. It's like that. It's like that bear the other day. He just ran away with her arrow and went off and died somewhere in the wilderness. And he was like, ha ha ha. Atheenon will never find me now. I know he was thinking that. He was thinking that. I know he was. Get these guts out of the way here. Probably won't even take the guts with me. Okay, you need to move over there. So I can grab Gutty Boy and move him over here. There we go. We've got 36 minutes on that. All right. I'm just going to use my knife because that way we can get all three of them harvested super quick. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Get them all done. Is the YouTube side better now? I haven't heard anybody say anything about it, so I'm assuming that it hopefully got better. Well, the other sucky one is when you're hunting the moose, and the moose just refuses to die, and he eats all of your arrows. He just keeps. He looks like a pincushion at the end. Wait a second. Oh. We had 4 bags left of meat. There was a bag here that was basically inside of another bag. Yeah, the hedgehog moose, yeah. He's a scary beast.
I haven't drank almost anything about now.
Well, even on Interloper, even with the best clothing, if you're outside, 98% of the time you're going to be cold. There's no escaping it. I mean, right now the average. Let's look and see what the average what the temperature is out here, because usually on average during the day, the temperature outside is anywhere between -30 and -40 degrees. That's without wind chill. But that's without the wind chill at all. I'm just curious what it is right now, once I can get a piece of meat on there. So right now, it's negative 42 with no wind chill. Now it is mid-morning, almost afternoon, but it's negative 42 with no wind chill. Now, this is a particularly cold zone compared to some of them. But yeah, it doesn't matter. You can never truly rock enough clothing to make it warm all the time outside. I mean, we have a 27-degree warmth bonus and a 12-degree windproof bonus, which is pretty decent for Interloper. You know, we could get a little better if we went with the double bearskin coat. And if we went with like double improved insulation, we could get a little bit more. We could get another 2 plus another 2 there. So we get up to like maybe 31. But at this point, is that 4 degrees really going to make a difference to us? Not really. It's not really going to make a difference to us. Well, yeah, and I've just gone with the wolf jacket this time because I've been using a lot of I usually go double bearskin, but with this being such a long run, I've been making a lot of bearskin beds, so my bearskins have been used up by other things. I've been sort of experimenting with the building of beds and such. I have probably 5 or 6 bearskin beds scattered throughout the world. And it's quite nice. And that's one thing, too, is once we get done with, like, the main part of this run, we're going to have, like, 200 and something. Maybe we'll have, like, 200 and some days left to go. And so we're going to travel to all the places. We're going to have our camera by then, so we're going to travel to all our places that we've been. We're going to take pictures of all the things we've done. We're going to kind of make a chronicle of all of our adventures and where we where we built things. We've made art structures at certain residences. So yeah, we're gonna sort of do a whirlwind tour of everything we've done before and take pictures of it all with the camera. Is Atheenon stage? It's just stage name. It was my first EverQuest character. Atheenon was my level 70 EverQuest character, my level 70 EverQuest necromancer that I played for like 10 years. It's a name that EverQuest gave me. And because they gave it to me, nobody else had it. So it was super easy to get, it was super easy to, get on YouTube and get an Atheenon channel and get on Twitch and get an Atheenon channel. So yeah, Atheenon just happened to come out of EverQuest. That's all it was. Yep, that's where it originally came from. But yeah, I played EverQuest and EverQuest 2 for going on about 14 years. And it was pretty much all I played. I'm that kind of player. I get hyper-focused on a game, and unless something breaks me away from it, I've gotten better as time has gone on. I'm a lot better now than I used to be. I can actually entertain other games and have fun with them. I used to be, like, super, like, laser-focused on just one thing at a time, though. I have a hyper-fixation issue where I get hyper-fixated on, like, one game. I did it even with Long Dark. I mean, gosh, for my first probably 4 years of streaming, all I did was play Long Dark. I mean, that's all I wanted to do. That's all I didn't even entertain other games. I just poo-pooed them, and I was like, I don't want to play that. But it wasn't even so much that I didn't want to play it. It's just that my brain doesn't work that way. So, I mean, I still love Long Dark. I'm not as hyper-fixated on it as I used to be, which I think is a good thing. Like today, we're gonna play some more Windrose. I've been really enjoying Windrose. We finally unlocked the foothills, so we're gonna try to find the foothills and do that today. But we're gonna play some Windrose. I've been having a ton of fun playing Slay the Spire 2. Been playing The Last Caretaker. We are this Sunday going to be going back into Escape the Pacific. I swear we're gonna stream this Sunday and play Escape the Pacific. I've had very busy Sundays. My birthday thing was this last Sunday. I had other stuff going on the Sunday before. So we are going to get back and play some Escape the Pacific this Sunday, and I'm very excited by that. But I've been playing a lot of different games, and I've been quite enjoying it. I mean, you know, it's been a lot. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, that's a small piece. I don't want the small pieces. I'm going to use those to make some deer pie. We're going to make some deer pies. I do have deer pie. I got my stuff on me. I got my oil, got my mill flour. I don't have any water though. I need some water. So we need to make some water. Actually, what I'll do is I'm going to put you down here. Get a little bit of water going there. There we go. BEA beautiful. Let's go ahead and put the pan down here.
Might have to drop some gear.
You just watch your dirty mouth there, Will. You ain't dropping no gear. Oh, of course. I quite enjoy making content for Twitch and YouTube and having fun and just kind of playing some games, and sometimes it gets a little serious, you know. It gets a little serious. It's a little convoluted, but hey, you know, we have a good time most of the time, so. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to make a little more water here. And we're going to cook up ourselves a little bit of venison pie. Yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, he goes double bear coat, but the wind resistance doesn't stack. Yeah, and see, that's the thing is, like, if wind resistance stacked, Eldritch God, it'd be no choice. It'd be no choice but to go double bear skin. It'd be no choice to go but double bear skin. But since wind resistance doesn't stack, it doesn't really matter. Because the wind, for those of you who don't know, your wind resistance and your wind resistance only counts for your outer piece of clothing. And you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of clothing that are technically outer clothing. That's your outer head piece, your outer torso, your hands, your feet, and your outer legs piece, and one of these accessories if you have it on the outer layer. Which I always wear the moose hide satchel on the outer layer, just because this is so wussy.
Something's gotta
This
go.
thing gets destroyed by animals so quick. The moose hide satchel's super strong. You can go through several wolf attacks and only knock it down to, like, you know, 70%, and then it takes one piece of leather to get it back to 100. And it has no stats, so it doesn't matter if it gets knocked down. It just gives you 5 degree carry weight. So you only really have, in my opinion, 5 pieces of stuff that'll give you windproof. And then anything that's on the interior, it only gives you warmth. You only get the warmth factor. You don't get the windproof or the wetness or the protection. You don't get any of these stats on the interior stuff. You only get that on the exterior. The exterior piece of clothing is this stuff here. Now, if we took off our deerskin pants, this becomes the exterior. If we take these off, this becomes the exterior. And if we take those off, that becomes the exterior. It kind of goes in a Z. Kind of goes in a Z line for the exterior. The same thing over here. If we took this off, that becomes the exterior. We take the wolf skin off, this becomes the exterior piece. And then this one here. Same thing with the feet. If we take the boots off, this pair of socks here is now our exterior, and then the other one. But socks are kind of wimpy anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, you just always got to look at what piece you're putting on your outside, because that's the biggest thing. Did I ever play any Indiana Jones games? No, I never. I love Indiana Jones. I've never been into the Indiana Jones game. I was never into, like, the Tomb Raider games or anything like that. To me, those are kind of adjacent to the Indiana Jones stuff. I just never really got into those. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't, but yeah, I just never really got into the Indiana Jones ones. All right, we'll make up a few more pies. So why not? Why not? Pies are always good. And you know, I'm actually gonna cook up a. I could actually make a porridge. I can do a porridge. I didn't even think about it. I can do a porridge. Yum yum. Got some pie and porridge. We're living fat. We're living fat high on the hog out here, man. I tell you. They say interloper living's rough. I say interloper living's fine. Look at that. We got a hot porridge we can just travel on. I haven't picked my cooking pot up, though. I'm going to grab you. Grab you. Fire's almost gone. Grab you. Grab you. Get all the fat here. I'm going to drop this off at the hovel.
All this gear.
Shush. Shush, Will. You're fine. Everything's good. Everything's good. We're gonna eat a little pie here. We're gonna eat a little pie. There we go. We're still overweight, but that's okay. Let's drink some water. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, how you doing, buddy? He's like, don't hurt me, please. But yeah, the Indiana Jones ones I never got too much into, so I don't know why. Hey, Bavella, you're on a 130 stream streak. That is crazy. That is crazy. 130 streams in a row. Thank you, Bavella, for being here, man. I appreciate it. Okay, that rug was bothering me. It was all crooked. And I can't straighten it out. I can't straighten it out. Okay, fine. Then don't be straightening out. Don't be straighten-outable. Straighten-outable? All right, I'm gonna leave these here because we could always come get these another time when we come back to do the quest. Is that something there? No, it's not. Okay. I'm gonna leave you here. We've got plenty of maples down.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much
everywhere
longer.
else, so we're just gonna leave the maples here too. Shush-a-bye, shush-a-bye, Will. Shush-a-bye. There we go. I heard the new Indiana Jones game wasn't too bad. I did hear that one wasn't too bad. Let's go drop the fat out here. Fatty fat can go there, and then we're gonna drop the meat here. This is meat for when we come back and want to finish up the quest, because the quest is very close to here. But we can't just have our meat. Excuse me while I play with my meat. We can't just have it laying on the ground. Can't just have it laying on the ground. There we go. Kind of like watching a movie. Yeah, you know, I play some of those. I don't know, the cinematic games, they're not bad, but it's definitely I kind of get taken out of it after a while because I'm kind of there to play a game and not watch a movie, you know what I'm saying? I know that probably sounds weird, but it's like, for me, the cinematic ones just kind of drag. Especially on stream, because it's just like you got so much stuff just going on where it's like you can't talk, you can't say anything. You have to just kind of quietly sit there and just watch it like a movie. And I just get I get antsy. Like when they were yapping in episode 5, I was just like, oh my god. Just like, do it some other way, you know? They were yapping and I was just not interested at all in hearing them yap. It was nice to get all the filler backstory, but at the same time, it was a lot of yapping. With a lot of yapping going on. They should have done less yapping and more storytelling. I think that was my main complaint with episode. Well, I had a lot, but one of my complaints with episode 5 is the decision to tell the story in the way they did. I liked the story. I thought it was actually kind of interesting. But at the same time, I wish they had kind of like sprinkled it out throughout the... I wish they had sprinkled the story throughout the entire experience instead of just doing a 15-minute monologue dump. And and you know, I thought it was an interesting way to do it. I don't think that was bad. I kind of liked all the little pictographed art things like that. Do I like Astrid? Astrid's not bad. I mean, you know, I give her lots of crap and joke about being annoyed by her, but she's not bad. Apparently, chat didn't like your meat comment. Look at all that meat. Yes, indeed. It's a lot of meat. Oh, did Old Fart make a meat comment? I saw Anna's meat comment. Or was it a different meat comment? Yeah, sometimes chat takes things the wrong way. Yeah, then Aster said, then Jace said, and then Atwood said. Yeah, it just was a lot of yapping. And you know, it's one of those things where after Tales from the Far Territory, I mean, you get a little bit of yapping. You get a little bit of yapping in it. You know, there's a little bit of storytelling when you pick up the notes and the bunkers. But it's like 2 minutes, and it tells you a little thing, and it makes you go, huh, I wonder what that's all about. And then you move on. We got a wolf over here. Did I ever play Mech Warrior? I played Battletech. Are you talking about the tabletop?
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I played tabletop Battletech, if that's what you're asking. But I mean, I didn't play the video game, no. You like to do the talking when you're playing the game? Well, I ain't gonna lie, Janet. That's what I'm here for. How many in-game days does it take to do all the tales? I mean, you could do them super early if you wanted to. No, I did not play. I don't think I played a mech game. I don't think it was Mech Warrior though. I think it was Battletech. Yeah, I played the Battletech video game. I didn't play Mech Warrior though. No.
I'm so cold.
Oh, shushabai, Will. You get to be nice and cold, son. We've got things to do and places to go. Got places to go, things to see. Things to see and people to do. But no, I have not played Mech Warrior on PC, no. I did play Battletech, but not Mech Warrior. All right, Old Fart, have a good one, man. Now, I already killed but we're heading over here to the bear's cave. I already killed the bear, so it's not a big deal. See, doesn't that look like such a small distance between here and Drift Island? That is a long ways to walk. This zone has a way of just like, it sucks you in, and it makes you go, that doesn't look like it's too far away. 3 hours later, a few moments later, and you're like, oh my god, we still aren't there yet? It's like a year and a half away from us. What the heck's going on? That's what this game's like. That's what this zone's like. It just, everything's so far away.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
You're already cold, bro. It don't matter how much colder it gets. You're already cold, my man.
I need to find a place to rest.
There's a place right over there. You see that? You see that little cave right over there? That's where we're going, my friend. But we saw cattails, and cattails are more important. Cattails will give us some food. You see that bridge up there? You'd think that bridge would lead to something. It doesn't lead to anything. There's nothing up there. I've gone up there multiple times. There's nothing up there. Now, maybe on Stalker or something, there's something up there, but on Interloper, there's nothing up there. It's just it's a bridge to nowhere. It's a bridge to Terabithia. It's a long way to walk in Mystery Lake from the furthest cabins to the camp office. It is in Mystery Lake is big, but it's not as big as this. It doesn't, at least in Mystery Lake, there's things along the way. you can kind of be like, oh, look, there's something I can look at over there. In this zone, no. You're basically just walking and going, okay, there's nothing around here. We just have to walk from A to B, and it's going to take us forever, and there's nothing to see along the way. And you got to be okay with that. I mean, it is a Forsaken airfield. It's right in the name. I just wish there were more POIs, even if they didn't have a thing in them. Just like a little burned down house, or a crashed plane, or a busted up snowmobile, or a little hole that has a campfire in it that somebody tried to light a long time ago and survive in, you know, and failed. You know, just some sort of gewgaw that you can look at that makes you go, ooh, that'd be kind of cool to look over there. Ooh, I want to go look over there. The problem with this area back here is it's hard to put a bedroll down. The best spot I've found to put a bedroll down back here is you climb up this rock. And you can sometimes get one down right here. There you go. There we go. Now we got our bedroll down. Oh, I got a bowl of porridge. We'll eat that in the morning. The porridge is for the morning, my friends. Yeah, I just wish there was more stuff to see. And I've always pointed to Hush River Valley, because Hush River Valley is a very similar zone to this as far as, like, you know, there's not, I mean, actually it's even more of an extreme zone than this, because there's no buildings in Hush River Valley whatsoever. Yet it's one of my favorite zones because there's so much to do in Hush River Valley. There's so much stuff packed into that zone that there's always something around the next corner. There's always something to see or something to do, or a little nook or cranny that you can look in, or a hollow tree that you can find something in. There's always something for you to do. And that's what I love about Hush River Valley, is it just, there's always something to keep your attention. Whereas with this zone, not so much. This zone's a lot of hiking and a lot of just wandering around doing nothing. We got those cattails. Yum yum. Alrighty, it's not quite light out. It's getting close. We'll just sleep it off. Pump it all the way up to 12 hours. Yoink! There we go. Cattails, hoo-ha! Did I already map this out? I may have mapped this cave out already. Yeah, I did. I already mapped him out. So that cougar's back up over there. I want to go to the helicopter up here, but I don't know if I can get past the... I don't know if I'm going to have to fight the cougar for it. You can go round and round for days. Yeah, you can go round and round for days in this zone and still end up exactly right where you were. It is a little bit on the annoying side. I mean, there's a few landmarks in the zone. It's just not that much. I mean, I wish there was more. I like the little huts that it has, but there's really mainly 3 huts. The airfield. There's the airplane, a downed helicopter over here, and a downed helicopter over there. And that's pretty much it. And a couple fishing huts. And there's a few caves, but not that many caves either. There's like 2 caves on the lake. There's the cave that goes to zone of contamination over here. There's 1 cave way on the far west side of the zone and 1 way up on the north side of the zone. And that's pretty much it. Oh, there's a cave down in the valley over there too. But that's pretty much it. Not a whole lot else otherwise. I don't know if the cougar's back up or not. The cougar may be back up already.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
How do I feel about the cougar? Oh, it sucks. The cougar is just not. It's just not worth it. It's a lot of effort. After you kill your first one, what is your incentive to kill another? You get no significant amount of meat off of them. You get a cougar hide to repair your cougar hide, which you could just rip it apart and make a new cougar hide. You get a claw to repair. You get a claw to make a new claw knife, which you can just rip your old knife apart and make another claw knife. So you have no incentive to really hunt them after the first hunt. The first hunt is kind of your last hunt. That's really necessary. I mean, you can hunt them from then on, but you get like you get more meat out of a wolf than you do the cougar. Which to me is just like, huh? I mean, maybe the cougar, at least the cougar should maybe have like 10 pounds of meat on him or something like that. I mean, I guess maybe he just hasn't been eating that well or something. I don't know. I do sort of want to build a little fire here. Can I get a mag lens? No. I'll use up my fire striker. On a clear evening, you get a max 4 to 5 degrees centigrade. Oh yeah, yeah. In the evening, you can actually get warm. In the evening, there is actually a possibility of you being warm in the game. Still -2. Oh, we're on the wrong side now. There we go. That'll make it warm. I just want to map. I just want to map it. There we go. So there's where we're at. So the cougar's just to the north of us. Okay. I don't know if he's up or not. Do they ever despawn? No. The original cougar never despawns. You kill him and then he comes back like days later. He has a very fast respawn rate, which I think is just goofy as all get out. He respawns faster than most animals do, period. So the cougar respawns super quick, and the other thing about him is that he, once you attack him, he spawns other cougars onto the game into the game. So all of a sudden, once you attack him, other cougars are all of a sudden like in the game. He spawns like 3 cougars on top of you, on top of it. So we had another cougar. You see this little circle here? There was another cougar spawn there, and then there was another one over in here somewhere that we uncovered. It's weird. It's very weird, and I don't get why they did it that way. I don't know why they did it that way. The cougar is just, I just have a lot of issues with the way they implemented him. Surprisingly, I have always been one of the people who've been like, they should never taken him out of the game in the first place. I think taking the cougar out of the game in the first place was the dumbest idea ever. They should have left him in the game and said, tough, you're going to deal with it. They should have stuck to their guns and just had you deal with it. I think that would have been a much better way to go. Hey, Valor, how's it going, man? And honestly, if they had left the cougar in the game, I think it would have turned out better for him. If they just tweaked it a little bit, people would have got better on it. He's up. Yep, the cougar's up. I actually want to go to the... I think the cave is up here, actually. But how you doing, Wabajank? Things are going good, man. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in, my friend. We're a little hungry. We have some meat pies. Let's eat a meat pie. Yum, yum. Gives us a little extra carry weight. Never a bad thing. I mean, we aren't too overweight, but hey, a little extra carry weight never hurt anybody. It is going good. It is going good. We got some long dark this morning. We're gonna do some more windrows this afternoon. If I'm up and able to actually play a little bit later tonight, I'll just do maybe another little run on the old Slay the Spire 2 game. Maybe do another run on that. I don't know. Maybe try to get Necrobinder to Ascension level 2 or one. I got everybody Ascension level 1 now, so I'll try to get somebody to Ascension level 2. I know it's not much, but you know, it's my alternate account that I just play online. Nicest thing they did was let you disable the cougar. That is true. You can disable the cougar, which was very nice of them to do. This is the cave up here. I don't want to spend much time in the cave because that doesn't count. That doesn't count for our time here, but can disable Timberwolves? No, you cannot.
Can't feel my feet.
How about your hips? Do your hips lie? Your hips lie, buddy? I know you can't feel your feet, but can you feel your hips? Because your hips don't lie. There we go. There's the transition. So this cave here is your transition over to Zone of Contamination as well as Sundered Pass.
I wonder if I can drop
It goes
gear.
to both places. I don't think I'm going to do much exploring in here right now. But it does go to both places. I was just going to come in here and see if I can grab a piece of coal real quick. This piece of coal is always nice. I don't think there's a ton of coal in this place, though. The Timbies can disable you. The rose hips don't lie. Yeah, the rose hips don't lie. They never do. Hey, there's a couple pieces of coal. Coal. Your rose hips don't lie. Dun 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 dun. Shakira. Yes, I like Shakira back in the day. Okay, sue me. I like Shakira for a couple of reasons. What's the name of the wolf in this cave? Don't know. I don't think anybody's named it. I don't know if anybody's named it yet or not. Maybe call him the OS wolf. It's like, oh god, there's a wolf in the cave. I do like how you can see out of the cave here. Even though it's a zone, I like how you can see out of the cave. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Now the question is,
I'm not sure I can carry.
And it actually, wow, that's actually pretty cool. Look at what it looks like here. So you see what it looked like there. And then if you look out, it actually looks like that. The cave actually shows you what's outside. I think it's kind of cool. I don't think it's an actual representation. If there was a wolf or a bear standing out here, it would not show you wolf or bear. But it's kind of cool. Maisie? Oh, is it Maisie? Okay. That makes sense. Maisie Maisie, because the cave is a maze? Oh.
Come on.
I guess that would make sense, though, because, yeah, the cave is kind of a maze there. We are negative 14 right now. That'll be negative 17 right now. No, negative 14, okay. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, that should get us warm. We can call her whatever we want. Exactly. Get a little deer meat cooking. Grab the hide. I like Frosty better for a name. Scruffy, Fluffy, Scruffy, Sketchy, and Maisie. First time I said dead wolf in the cave, all I could think of is, oh my god, there's a live one in here probably too. Yeah, first time we met that live one, I was not prepared for that. I was not really ready for that, no. Gotta admit, that was a little bit of a shock. Hey, all of our pies stacked up in one nice little neat stack. Isn't that special? Grab a couple torches here. So we are right up here. That's where we're at. The airfield is sort of southeast of us, or southwest of us. I think we do need to make a trip down there and get our crafting going on. We've got 9 days now left in the zone. So take that for what it is, right? No one is prepared for our Lord and Savior Fluffy and welcome him into our soul. You shall be.
I shall welcome you into my souls. I am the Dread Pirate Roberts. Where you are, I shall soon be, and you will be no more. I am coming for your soul.
I think I saw my fire over here. The fog is really setting in. My fire's still burning over here? Really? Dang, that's been a good fire. That's been a good little fire there. It is an outdoor fire, and it is really cold. Which one is the cannery? That's Fluffy. Fluffy used to be in the dam a long time ago. That was the scariest thing of all. Because she wasn't always in the dam. But if you went in the dam and you heard, ow, you were like, oh my gosh, Fluffy's in the dam. Oh, it's because we've got an hour and 53 minutes left on it. What time of day is it? It's only midday. I say we do something here for an hour. Let's just sleep for an hour. Yeah, she used to be in the dam, but when they revamped the dam and put all the electrical wires in and all that sort of stuff. Hey, it's Derpy Kitty. Derpy. Oh, it's my favorite kitty, Derpy boy. Or Derpy girl. Oh, she's such a derpy kitty. She's such a derpy kitty. Oh, you can steal one. That's fine. Oh. Oh, Derpy, here you go. Ugh. Yes, it does. It does look like her. That's Derpy Kitty. She's a little derpy. She got in a fight. We adopted her. Well, my brother did. My brother's stepdaughter did. Well, they adopted her. She's mine too. But she got in a fight at some point and got her eye got hurt or something, and whoever owned her at the time never got her taken care of. And so her eyelid, it like healed inside out or something. And so her right eye gets all kind of like, she gets like a little bit of fluid in her right eye and stuff. It doesn't really hurt her, but it just makes her look kind of like, She's always got that look on her face like she just doesn't know what's going on. I mean, she's not in pain or anything. It just makes her eye kind of leak a little bit. She kind of gets a little bit of gross, like, eye gunk. We just take a warm cloth to it and wipe it off every once in a while. She's fine. Yeah, she's fine. She does okay. But we call her, I call her Derpy because she always looks a little derpy. She's kind of like, what's going on around here? She's a sweet kitty. Lately she's been in, you know how cats go through stages where they'll get hyper fixated on, like, this is their spot to relax and kind of like be just kind of like, they like have their spot that they sit in and they relax in. Lately that's been my bed for some reason. She's just been coming and chilling in my room for like a while now. It's just been weird. It's like all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, she's like, I just want to come play. I just want to come chill in your room for a while. I'm like, okay, whatever, cat. Okay, I think we go this way to get to the lake. Those are wolf tracks. Or no, those are deer tracks. Okay, that's a deer. I don't care. But she's a sweet kitty. I just give her garbage about being derpy sometimes. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. That's our fire back there. I'm going completely the wrong way. We need to go around this rock here to get down to the lake, I'm pretty sure. Because I saw a fire up there. I think see, it's so easy to get turned around in here. It's so easy. Did you leave the door open? You must not mind her being in there. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about at all. I would never do that. That's more deer tracks. Where are you going there, Mr. Deer? Mr. Fancy Deer? I think this is a cliff. Yeah, we can make it down that. No problems at all. No problem at all. Gotta sneak over here. Sneak down right here. There we go. I'm hoping we can make it down here. This looks a little dangerous. This looks a little dangerous. Ruh-roh, did we get ourselves in trouble, boys and girls? I think we might have got in trouble. No, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nope, it's all fine. Everything's good. Everything's good. We're very professional at mountain goating. And then we jump over to here. That's fine. That's fine. We took no damage. That's all right. See, we made it back down to the bear's cave. No worries. No worries. We're all good. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okie dokie. I'd go back to the airfield, but it's gonna be hard to get back over there with it being so nasty. See how this light does not light it up in here at all? Okay, here's it with the light. Here's it without the light. There's literally no difference at all. There's no difference in lighting with the light or without the light. They need to fix the lighting because it's kind of annoying. I mean, you even get your lantern out, and it makes it worse with the lantern than it is if you just leave the lantern off. Their whole thing is just so weird. I do need to fix up my bedroll though. The bedroll's getting down there. It's getting down. Let's repair it up. There should be a mountain goating feat for reduced fall damage and faster rope climbing. I think there should be. I think it should be a skill. I think it should be a skill, Edvin. I think there should be a tracking skill. I think there should be a mountain goating skill. I think they could add some more cool skills into the game that would scale with what you do. That would make the game that would give it some more fun stuff. I think they need to majorly rework the mending skill and add in an ability where once you reach level 5, which actually is really hard to get to level 5, I think you should actually be able to repair busted clothing. I think there should actually be a smithing skill in the game, where when you get to a certain level of smithing, you can now do other things as well. I think they should scatter broken weapons into the game. There's so much stuff they could do. So much they could do. Are we ever going to see it? Probably not. It would be cool, though. And I think when the modders get full mod access to the game, I think we'll see a lot of it. I think we'll see a lot more of kind of like wish list type things once the modders get a hold of the game and can actually mod the game and make it a different, you know, do different stuff to it. I mean, we've already seen that with people. We've already seen that with people, building new zones and stuff. All right, let's eat a little food, drink a little water, get ready for a little nappity boo. We aren't super tired. I was just saying, if we are modding, I'd like a map that I can build my own house. I love the cabins and airfield, but they're so out of the way and limited. Yeah, they really, truly are. I'll eat that meat in the morning. We're just going to chow down on cattails for right now. Oh, I didn't want to... Oh, good. I'm glad I was full. I don't know why I clicked on the cup of coffee there. I think you'll see a lot of stuff with the mods on Long Dark. I mean, it'd be nice if it actually hit like the community mod hub. That'd be kind of cool. All right, we are pretty tired. Let's just get our sleep in. We are going to sleep for 10 full hours, but that's okay. We'll sleep for most of the time. We'll sleep. Get a little more drink of water there. Pass a little time. And we'll sleep off the rest. I don't even know if we're tired enough to sleep. Yep, we slept. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And of course we have a fog. We have fog. Of course we do. Of course there's fog out right now. Because why wouldn't there be fog out right now? Yeah. That's a thing. Well, we're gonna attempt this anyway. So we're right here. We want to head to the airfield, which means we kind of need to go this way, away from this. This is the dangerous part of this zone. It's like we're trying to get the airfield from here, and unfortunately. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Cause I want to get my crafting done. Cause the goal is to get ourselves a new hatchet and a new knife, and get a few more arrowheads. Travel back to the cabin. Travel back to Drift Canyon. See, now we have no landmarks at all. I'm just gonna go in a straight line here. Okay, we got a couple trees. That's great. But go back to Drift Island and go ahead and craft up some arrows, get ready to leave, and then we'll leave from Drift Island to go do our stuff. Although I guess maybe that's not the best plan since we're going to go back to the old zones. It might be better to leave from the airfield. Yeah, it actually might be better to leave from the airfield because then we can just head back. We can head back up over the mountain because we can go up this way and drop down into the pass. That's probably the better way to go, actually. Wolf taming, dog sled. If no train in next survival update. I'm hoping they'll have dogs for us in the next update. That'd be kind of cool.
Too cold to think.
I'm not sure where we are right now. I'm going to take a little deviation here and grab this mushroom. We're going to keep going this way. I'm going to grab this stick, though. And I'm going to grab this stick over here. See, this is where you get turned around. Although, see, I have that marker as a tree. That tree is a marker. I need sticks, though. If a blizzard or something comes up, we're going to need sticks. I tried Red Lantern. Red Lantern was fun. It just, yeah, it wasn't super open world. Red Lantern, I found Red Lantern to be pretty fun, though. It was a fun game. It's limited in its own way, but it's pretty fun. I thought Kona was pretty fun, too. Kona was a pretty fun one. The end of it was kind of rushed and not real good, but Kona overall was really well done. Yeah, I think we've gone up into the mountains a little too much. I think we need to head back down here. Because this is the lake. Is this leading us to Justy's Hovel? I think it is. I think we're going up to Justy's Hovel now. Oh my gosh, I think we got completely turned around. Because I believe this is the lake that goes up to the lake that's right by Justy's Hovel. It looks like the weather's clearing, though. Let's build a fire here real quick. See if we can get the weather to clear up. Yeah, see, it looks like the weather's clearing a little bit. We can just get a warm-up fire going. Yeah, the weather's clearing up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love Subnautica. I'm going to be playing Subnautica 2 the day it comes out if I can.
Come on.
I'm hoping it's good. Here's hoping. Here's a hoping. Let's go ahead and throw you down. Yeah, co-op I don't care about. Co-op is like, okay, that's nice for a lot of people, I guess. But I mean, I know that's what something that a lot of people wanted, so I'm glad they did it. But it sounds like, you know, it's going to be good as well, so. There we go. Any news on the corporate stuff behind it? Well, they lost their lawsuit. Unknown Worlds won their lawsuit against them. I'm just hoping it's better than Subnautica below expectations, so. But yeah, the Unknown Worlds won their lawsuit against Crafton, I think it was. And they had to reinstate the guys who created the game as the head leads on the game. And they also lost the publishing rights to the game. So Unknown Worlds gets to publish their own game again. I don't know where Crafton fits into it. I don't know how Crafton fits into it anymore. I'm sure they're getting some sort of residuals or money for it. But yeah, they lost their lawsuit. They were found to be in the wrong. So yeah. Oh yeah. If you go on the Subnautica page right now for Subnautica 2, it's Unknown Worlds is the publisher for it again. Because Crafton effed up big. Crafton messed up big time. And the judge saw right through it. I'm gonna get warmed up here real quick. Maybe I'll finally find Cthulhu. I'm hoping I do. But yeah, I mean, it was bad for crafting, not so much for not so much for Unknown Worlds. Crafting kind of messed up there. Crafton basically got into a they bought the company, from what I understand. This is what I understand, okay? And don't take any of this as fact, because it's just what I've heard, what I've kind of read, what I've seen on the internet. But basically, Crafton bought Unknown Worlds for like $500 million or something like that. And they put into their contract with them that they'd keep on the developers of Subnautica, and that if they were able to reach some sort of goal, there was some sort of goal that if they reached it, they would get bonuses on Subnautica, on sales of Subnautica 2 or something like that. And basically Crafton fired them hoping that they could get out of paying them, is basically what it comes down to. They basically fired the developers hoping that they could basically sidestep having to pay out those bonuses, because they were actually getting Subnautica 2 done on time and getting it ready to go, and it would have been out and selling when they wanted it to. And so they lost, like, I think like the two main developers of the game and another person, and they just put some other stuff into it, and some other people into it. But then Unknown Worlds sued them and won the suit, and so everything was reversed. And now Unknown Worlds is going to be publishing it. It's coming out on, I believe it's May 15th, right? I think it's the 15th of May. Subnautica 2. May 14th, excuse me. May 14th. Well, you know, a lot of times big corporations think they can get away with stuff like that. And the sad news is, and that's a Thursday. I'm completely off work on Thursday. So guess what we're doing on Thursday the 14th, boys and girls? We're paying a lot. We're playing a lot of Subnautica 2. It's coming out that soon, yes. It's coming out on the 14th of May. Yep. And that's a Thursday. So we're going to be playing Subnautica from sun up to sundown. Subnautica 2 is going to be on the books that day. I am praying to God that it is good. Now it's not on 4546B. It's not on 4546B, so it has nothing to do with that timeline. It's on another planet altogether. And they've got all new creatures. They've got all new vehicles. They've got a few old tools, but they're adding a bunch of new tools as well. So it's a whole mishmash. So cool. It's going to be a whole mishmash of new stuff that we're going to have to figure out. And supposedly the map is larger than Subnautica and Below Zero combined. Which, if that's the truth, I'm going to be so thrilled. Now, upon launch, I guess the map is not as large as it's going to be eventually.
Too much stuff to carry.
It is early access, Jacob. It is early access, so it's not going to be as big as it's going to be later on down the line. Oh, shoot. I need cloth and metal. So, later on down the line, it will be a lot bigger. But it just like Subnautica 1, it's going to release in early access. We're going to be able to play around in it. But I'm super stoked. I really am. I mean, I love Subnautica 1 is like one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably my second most favorite game right after Long Dark. All right, I got a piece of coal in here. I got some fur. Got a little bit of cedar. Actually, I probably want to leave. I think I want to leave the fur. That's to repair the hammer if I need to. Do I have metal? Yes, I got 7 pieces of metal. Do I have cloth in here? Do I not have cloth in here? Oh, there's some cloth. Grab a few cloth. There we go. We got some metal on us. We're a little heavy now, but that's all right. That's okay. I need to eat a pie anyway. That's all right. That's okay. I need to eat a pie anyway. And we're still too heavy, but that's okay. You still need to play the first one, Goblin Fox. I highly recommend it. The first game is amazing, Goblin Fox. It really is. You don't want to play on hardcore mode though. I will say there are still glitches in the first game. The first game is an amazing piece of gameplay, but there are some game-ending glitches in the game, so you do not want to play it on hardcore mode, because on hardcore mode, it's much like Long Dark, where if you die, your file save is wiped, and you're dead, and it's done. And there are glitches, like being pushed out of certain vehicles into lava and instantly dying, which has never happened to me, but I've heard of it happening to some streamer. There's some streamer that had that happen to him. And so, and it's irreversible. It's like my raincoat, it's irreversible. So you don't want that to happen to you. And so, yeah, it's a bad thing when that happens. So you definitely want to not play on the hardcore mode. Just for that fact. It's not that hardcore's hard or anything like that, and it's impossible to play. It's just that if you run into those game-breaking bugs, it can get triggering, and you might be sad. I searched this potato sack. I didn't. That must have been in the floor. Wait, is that?
Feels like a lot of gear.
I could have made a meat curing thing here. I could have made a meat curing box. I had the salt. It was down in the floor. It was down in the floor with the weird looking buckets. The weird looking buckets that are all off, along with Mr. Crate that's off, and the weird buckets that are off. I could have done that. Oh, that makes me so sad. How long will it take to, how long will it take to destroy this? 3 hours? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a long time. But we do get a lot of metal for it. We get 8 pieces of metal. And we gotta let that fire get nice and hot. All right, so let's go ahead and eat our meats. You always want to get your fire. You just want to let this fire kind of go for a little bit. You want to put a bunch of wood in it. Get it heated up nice. It's only 54 degrees still. We need to get a little bit more warmth in it because I need to get it up to 70. So we're going to go ahead and throw another cedar in there before I put any coal in it. Do I have some, there's some more wood I can break. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Get some reclaimed wood here. There we are. Have you heard anything about Vintage Story? I've heard about it, yeah. I'm not a big Minecraft type player. I mean, it looks cool. I've heard good stuff about it. It's not really my style of thing. If I guess if that, does that make sense? It's not really my style. I've played games like that before. Now we have the ghost. It's a ghost cloth. Ghost cloth. But no, I've seen stuff on it. My son played my son played a bunch of Vintage Story and really liked it. He really enjoyed Vintage Story quite a bit. I think we have a few floaters. Yeah, we got got some floaters here. Got a potato sack floater. Grab that torch, buddy. There we go. All right, let's throw a little more reclaimed wood in here. That'll get this nice and hot. But yeah, I mean, much like Minecraft, it's been modded. It gets modded all the time. Okay, so we got the 70 degrees. Now 4 pieces of coal can get that to 150. We're gonna make some water here before we do that, though. I hate to waste. You can overload a furnace with coal if you want to. I just find it to be kind of a waste, to be honest. We get some water, and then we're going to...
getting too heavy to carry.
Will, what did we talk about? What did we talk about, Will? No complaining about the heaviness of your pack. You're fine. Don't worry about it, buddy. You're fine, my friend. But Subnautica 2, we're definitely going to be playing that. Was there any near deaths on this run? We've had a few. if we look back through our days, there were some days where we took a few hits. We took a few hits, like right here at Ash Canyon. We were pretty hurt. I think that was probably a wolf. We've had a few wolf and bear attacks. I think we've had, let's see. We had a bear attack there. I don't know what day that was on. We've been hit by the moose 4 times. We've had some wolf struggles. We've had 16 wolf struggles. So you know we've had a few incidences where you know I think the one that probably got me the most is not even the animals. It's just the weather. There's been a few times where I was very concerned that we were not going to make it to a shelter before we died. You know how that goes. Where you're out in the middle of nowhere and it's just like you got a blizzard on you, and you're like, I don't know, are we gonna make it or am I just gonna walk until I die? I don't have as many close encounters as I used to, but that's just because I play it safe. I don't take chances. Oh, I need my hammer. All right. Here we go. Time to forge. There we go. Throw 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of coal.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I'm gonna run back up and grab some sticks real quick. Let's leave our heavy hammer here. And let's leave our metal here. Metal! We got 15 metal on us, which is great. Oh, I do have a fresh deer hide to leave up there, too. But yeah, I don't have as many near deaths on my runs any longer, Snapper. Just because I play smarter now than I used to. I mean, I play fast and loose generally anyway. I used to play a lot more fast and loose. And I used to take a lot more chances. And it caused a lot more deaths. It was fun. But this run, I didn't want to do that. This run, I was in for the longevity of it. Let's see, what do we have? Do we have some fuel in here? Not in there. I only got a piece of coal in that. Sort of want to save that coal for later. I don't want to use that coal if I don't have to. All right, down we go. Let's get a forge on. I need to make a new... Oh, shoot. Shoot, I forgot one thing. I forgot something. We need our cougar claw. So I'm going to use that to make a new cougar knife. I'm not going to break down the old cougar knife. The old cougar knife will just be put on display. We'll leave it for posterity's sake, you know? I know, Will, you're super tired. Yoink. And you're thirsty. So we'll get you some thirst and some tiredness taken care of. There we go. See, you're all better now, Will. Now you can just chill the heck out. You're just throwing torches everywhere. See, the lighting in here works okay. I don't know what happened in the caves. It just like it doesn't help at all. Look at all the batteries. That's so frustrating. So many freaking batteries here. Oh, I guess I should have grabbed all my metal. Metal! Yeah, I could have totally made a...
I can barely walk with
I
this
could totally
much
made a food cure here, but it's too late now. It's too late now to do it. I didn't even see that salt over there because it was just sitting down. It was sitting down at a weird place. All right, so let's go ahead and stoke it up with some sticks. All right, let's make ourselves a... Make ourselves a cougar claw knife. I don't know how we're doing sawing here, but hey, that's cool. All right, and then let's go ahead and eat our food. Eat some of our foods. Oh, that's not got much food on it. Let's go ahead and eat you. There we go. But, you know, Snapper, there's always interesting moments with Long Dark. Deaths or not, you know, near death or not. There's always been moments where I've not been sure. And I think that's what always makes me come back, is the thing I like about Long Dark is you never level over anything. Is, you know, in a lot of survival games, you kind of level out of an area where once you've achieved a certain level of expertise, a certain level of health,
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load
there's
for much
certain things
longer.
that you can just stand there and tank all day long and they never hurt you. In Long Dark, there's no such thing. There's no over-leveling wolves or bears. You can get better at them, but they'll still wreck your face if you mess up. They will take you down and just, you know, take you down and pound you into the ground. And so I like that. I like that you never feel truly safe. And honestly, the moment you start feeling safe is probably the moment you should start worrying. I think especially late game, I think complacency is what kills most players. Because they're just like, I've got all my gear now. I've got all my stuff. Heck, I'm good. Nothing can kill me now. You know, and it's one of those that's like, yeah, and then the wolf rolls up on you and he goes, yeah, watch this. The wolf's like, yeah, hold my beer. I had a wolf one time take me from 100% to 0 in one attack because I was tired. And it was later in the game. I was in a pretty good place in the game. But 100% to 0 killed me in one hit because I was too tired to struggle that much. You know, and that's the thing, is like you get complacent later in the game and you don't even think about it, and all of a sudden you're facing that wolf and he's like, yeah, hold my beer, sucker. Now you're dead. What you gonna do about it? And so, I mean, it can get very very exciting later in the game. You know, I'm gonna make a little bit of water while we're here. Do 2 liters of water. Do 2 sets of arrowheads. Got 59 minutes left there. Let's do a porridge for the morning. Get a porridge going. Yum yum. Yeah, auto walking off a cliff, auto walking off a bridge. You know, some people do that. You know, I've heard some people auto walk off a bridge. You know, what are you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? It sometimes happens. I mean, not that I have personally ever done that, but I've heard it happen to people.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I'm taking the salt with me. I hate that I need to take it with me, but I'm taking it with me. But hey, we got our forge run done.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Oh, shush it, bye. You're fine. You're just mad because I'm making you carry 10 pounds of salt. If you'd seen that salt there earlier, sir, you wouldn't have to carry it now. Because it's too late now to get anything going. Should have enough time to make jerky before day 50. Maybe. We've got another 7 days here. We need to go get the stuff for it, though. We'll have 6 days after this. How many days does it take to cure stuff into jerky? I think it's longer than that, isn't it? I will be coming back to do Signal Void. And I do have my woodworking tools here. We could do that real quick. Although I don't really have any meat here. All my meat's at the drift cabin. All my meat's up at drift cabin. So it may be better actually to go to drift cabin and do it there instead. I have 14 new arrowheads on me, though, so that's good. Take my feathers. Grab some of my birch. Holster you up. Because, yeah, that salt weighs a literal ton. Now, one thing I did learn is that if you have salt... if you have salt and you have a little thing of salt, you want to drop this before you make your item. Oh, I can't make it here anyway. I can't make it here anyway, Edvin, because I don't have my woodworking bench here. I'd need to take it over there anyhow. Because to make it, you have to have the woodworking bench. I need 10 fir. I need 10 fir. I think I have 1 fir here. Yeah, I've got 1 fir, so I need 3 fir trees. But we could do it. I think we can march over there and do it. So we got our hammer. We got our hammer here. We're gonna leave that here. I want to take the salt with me. We are gonna leave our old knife. The old cougar claw knife. We're gonna leave that here as well. And we're gonna leave our old hatchet here too. Our old improvised hatchet. Let's look at... Oh, it's sketchy. It's sketchy. Oh, you know what? Let's just break it down. We're just gonna break it down. It's at 9. It's at 9%. It's just being harvested. We'll get it. We're gonna get our 2 scraps of metal out of it. My tired brain auto-walked me off the ravine trestle on stream. Got distracted talking with... Oh, I did too. I've done that. Been there, done that, Goblin Fox. I've been there and done that. That's a shared experience there. But yeah, I can't make it here anyway. I need to make it up at the I need to make it up there. If you're brave and accurate enough, you can walk off rope climbs and grab the rope at the bottom to not die. Yes, but I would never attempt that. That is a risky maneuver I would only do on a character I did not care about in the least little bit. Because that is dangerous. It's kind of cool to watch somebody do it, though. Just break all these torches down. We'll drop a bunch of the weight we have on us. I think tomorrow we power march over to Drift Island. We make ourselves the box that we need. I think I'm actually going to leave my arrowheads and all this stuff here. And the birch I'll leave here as well. And the metal I'll leave here. Add my rose hips to my rose hips. Got 312 now. Add a few sticks in here. Add the cedar in there, because we need the fir with us. What's it good for? Absolutely nothing. And I got the salt on me. We've got some deer pies. We can eat those, and that should get us to where we're not overweight. Because that'll add an extra 15, so we'd be at 48. Yeah, I think we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. It shouldn't be a problem. We got our woodworking tools on us. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I don't even think I need to carry the distress pistol anymore. The distress pistol is just it's like half a kilo of weight that doesn't do me any good. We have no ammo for it anyway. And we aren't gonna get any more until we get to point of zone of contamination. At zone of contamination, all the ammo is gonna be crap anyhow. So I've got this little running river oats there. Oh, I do have another tater on me. Let's drop you. And I'm gonna drop the running river oats. Actually, I'm gonna keep those because we could make stuff with those.
Pack is getting
I could just use those up. We do have another prepper's pie here. I got all my teas here as well. I'm just kind of thinking if there's other stuff we can drop. I think we're good. Yeah, we're actually good right now. All right. Zone of Contamination is next and on, but we are going to be taking a quick journey back into the old zones and doing the tails real quick. Zone of Contamination will be tough for 50 days. It will. But we're going to do the quest while we're there too. Oh, that's another thing we need to get on this run is we need to get 25 days in the Langston mine, which will be kind of rough. That will be a little bit rough. But we do need to get 25 days in the Langston mine.
Kind of thirsty.
I know you are, bud. Just chill. Just chill. You'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. But yeah, it will be. Food and Zone of Contamination is kind of rough. There's not a lot. There's the bear. There's a few deer. We're basically just gonna have to really hunt a lot, and then I'm gonna do a lot of rabbit trapping. We're gonna have to go back to rabbit trapping a lot because there's a lot of places you can trap rabbits in the zone. So it's not gonna be impossible, but you know we'll have a bear at least. Well, we aren't actually going to do the 25 days in the Langston mine unless we can get our food situation squared away. Because that's 25 days of food that we'd have to have in the Langston mine. Which is going to be rough. That's going to be kind of tough. I'm going to say it, although I'm cursing myself. At least the weather's not that bad. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. By the way, I would like to know what your strategy for 25 days in the mine. I'm going to make a lot of pie to lower my cabin fever. What about you? I have no cabin fever. I have the settled mind feet, so no cabin fever for me. All I need is meat.
Looks like I made it through another
I
night.
need meat and fat, and that's it. Meat, fat, and some fuel to make water. And that's pretty much it. Because I'm literally just gonna speed run the 25 days. We're gonna eat some fat, get food poisoning. I have a thermos of 80 teas, of 80 mushroom teas. I can eat fat, get food poisoning, drink a tea, sleep for 10 hours. Eat some more fat, get more food poisoning, sleep for another 10 hours. We basically have to sleep for 25 days. How much time is that? That's 25 days. Oops, not that. 25. So that's 600 hours. So we have to do that for 60 times.
Damn.
I have to do it about 65 times. But you need 25 days of teas and antibiotics, and we need vitamin C. Yep, we'll probably get scurvy. Well, we're gonna do a lot of fishing before we go in there, Edvin. We're gonna get our vitamin C pretty much maxed out before we go in there. We're gonna do a lot of fishing because you got to remember we aren't doing that until we're done with this challenge. So we're gonna basically come here into this zone. We're gonna fish for probably 10, 12 days straight and basically eat as much fish as we can. Then we'll head over to Zone of Contamination, go into the mine, and I might even take fish into the mine. You can get pills of vitamin C from the trader before. That's true. We could do the trader before. It all depends on how we approach it. It all depends on how we approach it. So we could go for the vitamin C pills. That's actually a very good idea. I like that. It feels like a blizzard's coming on. It so feels like a blizzard right now. I'm not thrilled with this game at the moment. It feels like they're gonna throw a blizzard on me right now. Visibility's getting low. Trader gives 5 pills per trade, so 1 10 times is 50 pills, very balanced. But yeah, I mean, there's lots of things we can do. There's lots of things we can do for it. But I'm definitely just gonna. I'm probably just gonna starve my way. You know, not starve, but I'm probably gonna force my way through by just taking a bunch of animal fat from the bear down there, and just basically eating animal fat and getting food poisoning for a while. I mean, we have 80 teas. We have 80 teas in a thermos. And what else do I have them for other than to combat food poisoning? So, we'll see. We'll see how it works out for us. It's raw meat, feathers, and plants, if I remember. Oh, for the vitamin C pills? Yeah, see, we got to work on the trader. We got to get our trader faction up. So we got the trader quest to do after we get done with our 50 days in every zone. Who is the curing box and make some food to take for him? What? Oh, you mean like make the curing box? Oh yeah, here comes the blizzard right now. Here comes the blizzard, boys and girls. Did I or did I not call it? Use the curing box. Swear to God. I'm gonna go a little bit this way. I know that campfire there. There's my cattails, yep. All right, we're on the lake now. Takes 5 days to make jerky. Okay, that's cool. Well, we got 5 days, so we got this. We got this. I need to get the fur, though. I need to get the fur, unfortunately. Does fish jerky have vitamin C in it, or is it not? I don't think it does. I don't think the fish jerky has vitamin C in it. I think it's lacking that. Not too bad. We hit it pretty good. I think I need to go this way, though. This is Drift Island. We just got to find where the way up is. Either we're going to go around this way and find the stairs, or we're going to go around this way and find the back of the island. Either way, we're good. Oh, either that or we just find the cave and go sit in there for a second. No, we found the stairs. We found the stairs. We're good. You can always visit your local pharmacy on the shore. I think we do have a little bit of fur here, because we did go harvest a little bit of fur to do the to get the burbot mounted. Good Lord. I'm just glad we made it. That's a scary, scary journey there. The problem is we need 10 fur to make the meat curing box. And then we need time to make the meat curing box. And then we need to actually have time to cure things in the meat curing box. So. Don't you fish today? No, we aren't fishing anymore right now. Although we do have a fish to eat back here. Yum, yum. Got a little fish there. Got a little smallmouth bass there. All right. Yeah, I don't even. Oh, that meat is just almost too bad for. So we got five. We got five fur. We need 5 more fur. We need 5 more fur, boys and girls. And then I don't know if our meat's good enough to actually. I think our meat is all
too heavy.
In bad shape for for curing anyway, because I think the meat has to be above 50% to cure. I think it does. Oh wow, I have 47 cloth on me. How did I not notice that? How did I not notice that we had 47 cloth on us? Let's sleep for an hour. Get some warmth back, get our hypothermia gone. I want to go out and put our rabbit traps out here. Yeah, most of our meat is gone and gotten bad. Most of our meat is bad now. Bad meat, bad meat. But we can get some fresh meat with some rabbits or something. Get some fresh rabbit meat, maybe. Jeez Louise, it's cold out here. Hey, Chef Roki, how you doing? Hello. Good to see ya. Here I am hitting buttons. I'm not typing where I was meaning to type. Stupid things and stuff. No, you have cooking level 5? I do have cooking level 5. As a matter of fact, I do.
Spit hot fire.
Dylon.
Yeah, I've been doing this run for about a year now. This is about a year. I think I started this run about a year ago, something like that. Something like that.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Hey! Because I said so. Thank you for the raid.
An idiot.
No, you're not. You're never an idiot.
I didn't bring the heavy hammer with the.
I have a shirt that says I left my hammer in Coastal Highway because I've done that so many damn times. I've gotten to Desolation Point. My hammer's sitting in Coastal Highway, just laughing at me. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Been there, done that too many times to think. Too many times to think of. But thank you for the raid, because I said so. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you had a great time today in Long Dark. And when you load up all the coal and you're there, oh yeah, totally. I mean, you know, you're all prepared. You got your cloth, your metal, your coal. You got extra fuel. You get the fire started up. You're all ready to go. You open up the crafting window. And it's like, nah, can't craft anything. And you're like, why can't I craft anything?
And
then you're like,
idiot.
Then you're like,
I didn't bring the heavy hammer with the.
Yep. That's exactly what happens every time. I brought my film over here. I didn't need my film over here. This is my little house, by the way. We built our workbench here. We got a furniture workbench. We got a regular workbench in here. We got a few hides and guts hanging around. Got some maples in here. I got some arrow shafts. I guess I should have brought my arrows over with me. I was thinking, I don't need my arrows. Then I was like, oh, okay. I guess I do. We've got right now we're at day 664. We've got 44 days in this zone. We only got 6 more days left in this zone, and then we get to leave. Then we get to go bye-bye. I was hoping to go get some fur today, but it looks like the fur is going to elude us. Let's see if the blizzard clears up. Come on, blizzard. Come on, baby. Seriously? Are you excited to leave Forsaken Airfield or could stay longer? Forsaken, it really, honestly, because I said so, the newer zones are not my favorite. The zones here in the Far Territory, they're very much you can tell they were designed specifically for a story in mind. There is some survival elements to them as well, but they are not designed like the old zones. And I wish they were. Forsaken Airfield has so much potential. The biggest problem is that it's just so empty. There's just large stretches of nothing. No landmarks, no POIs, no interesting things to look at, nothing to do. Basically, this final approach and this mindful cabin and this cave are the only three things on this entire left side of the zone that's even interesting. I mean, there's nothing over here other than those three things. Over here, there's this cave up here. There's a cave here. The helicopter. You got Justy's Hovel up top here. And then you have, of course, the Drift Island cabin, a cave here, and you have a couple hunter's blinds. But other than that, there's not that much. Maybe even just more hunter blinds would be kind of cool out here. So, Atheenon, what do you suggest for someone who played when Long Dark first came out and now has a chance to play again? Wow. Buckle up. There's a lot that's changed. There's a lot that's changed in the game. I mean, I would say dip your toe in and probably Voyager or Stalker and go check out some of the new zones. I wouldn't jump into Interloper right away, though.
We're the best. Death of the Great Khan. You're welcome.
Hey, Thornton TV just rated us with 18 viewers. How you doing, Thornton?
What do you mean?
How's it going, my man? Oh, some Stellaris. Oh, I'm right in the middle of a huge Stellaris run right now. We just got done putting the smackdown on the Bloodborne, on the fanatical purifiers. We just got done smacking them down. They took one of my territories. They took a place that I wanted to be. And I was like, well, you know what? You're a fanatical purifier. I can just go take it. And while I'm there, I'm going to take some more of it. And while I'm there, I'm going to take even more of it. And then guess what I did once I took their territory? I just vassalized them. I was like, yeah, now you my bitches. I was like, yeah, now you mine. Now you're my vassals. But yeah, I would definitely go back into like Voyager or Stalker and learn the maps, because as with everything in this game, map knowledge is key. Map knowledge is key. But yeah, I love me some Stellaris. For me, Stellaris doesn't stream real well. I don't get a lot of viewers for Stellaris, Thornton. And although I love playing it, I don't really do it on stream anymore. I just go ahead and play it offline and then upload the videos to Twitch. Is pretty much what, or up to YouTube, I mean. But I have fun with it. I've been playing a race of one of the infernal races, the Magmori, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. They're a cool little race. Or just use maps. Oh yeah, you can just use maps if you want. Even though I've used maps before, and I don't think it's bad to use maps at all, I find you get a lot more experience by actually playing the game, by actually doing the stuff, by actually going into the places and learning where the things are. Yeah, it's just I love Stellaris. It just doesn't perform well on stream. I think the main reason it doesn't perform well, Thornton, is that Stellaris is a very hard game. Unless people have been watching it from the beginning, it's a hard game for somebody just to come into an episode of you streaming it and just sit there and watch you play it. Because they literally have no idea what's going on unless you do a huge recap on everything that you've done so far. Sort of like a, last time on Lost, previously on Lost, previously in Stellaris. You have to do like a previously in Stellaris thing, And unless you do that, it's hard for people to kind of get an idea of what's going on.
No power in the verse can stop me.
But I do love playing it. I mean, I think Stellaris is a great game. It's so much fun. And the story's a little different every time, You can do your own thing. I try, when I play, I tend to read everything. I like all the stories and the lore and stuff, which kind of can get bogging down for people. But I enjoy it quite a bit. quiet a bit. Thank you, Maroon Dragon. I almost read that as Moron Dragon. It's me, not you. Trust me. I'm the moron. I almost read that as Moron Dragon. I was about to go, thank you for the follow there, Moron Dragon. Yeah, no, Maroon Dragon, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it very much. I've got to quietly watch you as I drift off to sleep. Well, you get off to sleep there. Okay, so we got fur. We got no fur here. We've got cedar there, no fur. Are we going to have to go all the way to shore to get fur? We got cedars, no furs. We got more sticks, which I'll pick up because I always pick up my sticks. It is pretty dark out right now. It's not really that bad though. Right now it's not too bad.
It's making my head feel thick.
I mean, I could go night vision. That makes it a little bit brighter for you guys. I think I'll throw on the old night vision for you. That'll make it a little bit better for you. Yoink. I'm yoinking all the sticks because they're good. Give me sticks. Give me sticks. But yes, in just a little while, we're gonna switch over. We're gonna play a little Windrose as well. We finally got the we finally unlocked the foothills. We defeated the first boss and unlocked the foothills. So I'm excited about that. I know you're gonna die soon, Will. We're all gonna die soon. We're all gonna die. We all have it coming, kid. Hey, there's some more cattails back here that I never picked. Wait a second. Is that a wolf? The wolf eating something up there. There's a wolf up there eating something. What the heck? What the heck is going on? That was a shadow? I thought it was a wolf. I swear to God, I thought it was a wolf. I heard a wolf. Here he comes. Here he comes. Now he's running away. He was coming this way, then he ran away. Now we have two wolves. Now we have two wolves. Okay, this is scary. This is scary now. All right, you're down. You go bye-bye. That wolf go running. Okay, he's coming back. Do we have smell on us? Do I have something that smells? I have meat pies on me. I've got meat pies on me. That's why. That's why. I was like, why are they coming for me? Because they like my pies. They want me meat pies. My meaties bring all the boys to the yard. My meat pies bring all the wolves to the yard. Damn right. They're better than yours. Maroon? Okay, no worries, Maroon. No worries. This might be the only game where it's normal to get spooked by like a shadow or rabbit cresting it. I know. You walk over a hill and you see a rabbit run by you and you're just like, oh God. It's like, because you think it's a wolf or something. You think it's a wolf, but it's actually a rabbit. And so you freak the heck out. At least I do. And I think it's totally justified, too. Omar, how you doing? Thank you for coming by. I hope you're having a great day, my friend. We got a wolf out on the lake over there. Just off, he's on the very far left-hand side of the screen. A little black dot moving across there. I don't want to mess with him right now. I just wanted to come over here and see if I can find some fur. This game, Maroon, is in my opinion, it is the best survival game in existence. It is. As far as pure man versus nature survival, with no scaling upwards, you never in Long Dark do you out-level anything. Never in Long Dark can you just go, oh, I'll just go tank this wolf. No problem at all. It just doesn't happen. You're always in danger. You always can die. In a moment, you can die. Right now, hypothermia is setting in. We're losing overall health because we're freezing cold. Which means that, a wolf could hit us and kill us right now and take us to 0 hit points, and then we lose our 600-day plus run. So you never, ever, ever are safe in this game. I could just not find fur to save my life. I see cedar over there, cedar over there, cedar over there. There's cedar everywhere. I see cedar everywhere, but no fur. And that's the thing is, like, most survival games are a build your way to survive. You build up a house, you build up weapons, you build up fortifications, you build up armor, you get better over time, you get skill points that you put into things to make yourself stronger. And there's still dangers, but it's not like you're gonna die. I guess we can just I guess I can build a fire here. Do I have enough wood to build a fire here? Got 35 sticks. What's our temp? Negative 22. That's gonna take most of our sticks. That's okay. We can do it. You get 1 degree for every stick. I'll start it with a piece of cedar. That'll give us 6 degrees right there. Cedar gives you 6 degrees warmth, so that starts us out on a good foot. That's 6. Oh, I grabbed a torch, so now it's 5. Of course, what a moron I am. Speaking of morons, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There we go. That'll get us warmed up. We can cut the cedar down. You just gotta do the math. You gotta do the math, boys and girls. I'm gonna drop that tinder plug. We'll get nice and warm here. Let's make up a little water. Do a half a liter water in each. That sounds nope. Half a liter water in each. There we go. I think I have some mushrooms on me, don't I? I do have some mushrooms. Let's go ahead and craft up a couple of prepared mushrooms real quick. There we go. Beautiful. Get our water out. We'll make a couple more mushroom teas. There is minimal crafting in the game. Actually, I'm going to make a porridge over here. Forgot I had porridge on me. Porridge, baby. Let's get some porridge in us. But yeah, there is minimal crafting in the game, and you do craft, or there is clothing that you craft out of animal hides. But most of it's most of it's decent. But it's not like game. It's not like it's not like it makes it so you can't die. It's not like you get it and you can upgrade it, make it so you can't die and stuff like that. You still are gonna die if you're not careful. And that's one thing I love about the game, is that you're always at risk. You're always at risk. You're always in danger. And generally speaking, the animals are just kind of the final nail in your coffin. Usually it's the cold in the environment that knocks you down faster than anything in Long Dark. And then the animals just finish you off. You basically, by losing a whole bunch of health to the cold, you've opened up the opportunity for an animal to come along and just finish you. They do the finishing move on you, and then you're
The
done.
power in the verse can stop me.
Well, we're just sitting out here in the middle of the night by a fire in a fog. Yeah, it's a great place to be. Great. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. I think I'll make a couple more porridges just because we're hungry. Oh, yeah, the wolf AI is pretty smart when it attacks you, yeah. Well, and there's different kinds of wolves. There's the wolves that will attack you and go for your health. There's the wolves that will attack you and go for your, they'll go for your backpack, your bag, and destroy your bedroll. There's wolves that'll go for you and try to hit your clothing. So there's different kinds of wolves that attack you as well. One wolf may do no damage to you. That's the worst kind of wolf of all. If a wolf has done no damage to you after he attacks you, you immediately need to go into your backpack and check the condition of your bedroll. Because I can almost guarantee you your bedroll has been destroyed. Yeah. Especially if you knock the wolf off of you in like 5 seconds. I personally have never lost a mag lens, Edvin. I personally have never lost one, although I know people who have.
Something's gotta go.
But I personally have never lost one myself. Let's grab a few torches. And by the way, grabbing torches out of your fire is one of the most important things you can do, especially early game. Early game, if you can, you want to be walking with a torch everywhere you go. If the wind allows you to. Because not only does that give you a 3-degree warmth bonus, it also makes it so wolves won't immediately attack you. And it gives you a ready-made fire source to start another fire. If you've been walking for a while and you're cold and you want to start another fire, you can just plop down and do it. You don't have to use another match or anything. And you always, before you get fire making 5, you always want to start your fire with a torch. You want to light the torch with your match and then try to light the fire with your torch. You never want to freeball it on a fire with matches, because you're just going to use match after match after match because you're going to fail a lot. And with a match, you have to use a new match every single time. With a torch, you just keep using the same torch and you're good to go. Yeah, we're going to not find seed. We're not going to find fur. We already at 5 days now. Yeah, we're day 45. We ain't finding fur in time. We can set it up, but we're not going to be able to utilize it. Hey, at least we're finding a bunch of sticks. I guess that's good, right? That's something. For 110 times trade for matches, you get 300. Yeah, having matches on the trader, I highly disagree with. They should not have ever put matches on the trader. I don't like that one bit. Don't like that one bit. Actually, I think the trader ruins the game in a lot of ways, to be honest. I think he does. I think he should have unique items, but he shouldn't have items that you can just get any, you know. He should have unique items, but he shouldn't have just items you can get from anybody else. I think that's kind of just not, I don't think that's right. I don't think it's right that he has matches and a bunch of that sort of stuff. There's a lot of wolves over there. I can hear them howling. They're pissed. Usually on an interloper run, I probably won't use the trader very much on most interloper runs. I just think it's OP. I think the trader is a little bit OP. No, I don't mind them having like unique things anon. I think having unique things you get from the trader, like the Pessimon bars, the wolf pants,
made it through another night.
That sort of stuff. Yeah, they're kind of powerful, but you have to get your trader up there pretty high to get them. And yeah, I think having them is not that. I don't think that's a bad thing. because it's a unique item that you can't get elsewhere in the game. But, you know, it's one of those things where I think they need to, I think the trader is a little OP as it is. A little bit ago, you showed how to use expired antibiotics. Comes in handy after misclick and ate raw bear meat. Well, what I didn't know, Jacobs, is that you can drop all but 2 of them, and it won't use the whole pill bottle like I've been doing. So you can even extend them further. I don't know if you saw that part or not, but I didn't realize. One of the chatters said, oh, well, if you don't want it to use the whole ruined bottle, just drop all but 2 of them. You can use the 2 as your regular dosage, and then you'll have the 4 left over. But every time you have to drop them to use them, and not use up the whole bottle, which I thought was kind of interesting. I didn't know that. So, because every time I did it, just use the whole bottle. I was like, well, that's the penalty for me having 0 condition pills. But you can actually extend them even further than I thought. I thought you could just get 1 dose out of them, but you get multiple doses, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, we ain't find no fur. We ain't found doo-doo out here. Now, what's going to be hilarious if we're out here picking up sticks looking for fur and we run across an arrow, we'll know that's where the bear died. Because there's an arrow somewhere out here on the snowscape. Somewhere out here there's an arrow. And that's where the bear died. They try to balance it by using non-renewable things like plants, like 90 plants per 10 trades for pills, for example. That seems fair. I mean, that's good at least. I just see the part I had 20 expired pills left in Quonset, made a short trek to grab them, and it says that's half the dose. Yeah, exactly. I mean, between that and tiny teas, you'll probably be set. If you have tiny teas, I don't know if you have tiny teas or not. So, yeah, I ain't seeing no fur out here. There's probably some up top by the Mindful Cabin, which I think we're just gonna go and rest there because we are getting hit by the cold pretty hard. I think we'll just go rest up there for the night or for the day or for part of the day. Maybe for like 6 hours. Sure would love to have found some fur, but I guess that's not in the cards for us. We had the fur over there too. That's the sad thing. I had 6 fur sitting right over there. We have 5 of it left. So we got 5 fur right now. This stone has like specific areas that spawn the wood, and then the rest of it's just, as with most of the zone, the rest of it is just vacant of anything. Just long stretches of absolutely nothing. That's a cedar. That's a cedar. That's a cedar. 3 more cedars. No fur. Grr. No fur. Grr. Makes me sad. See, this is what kills you. Look at our health right now. Our health is almost halfway down. Just from being outside. Any old wolf could just come up and smack me right now and I'd die. Because I'm tired, too. That's why we got a torch. Makes it a little harder for them to smack us in the face. Oh, there's a fur. There's one fur right there. I'm almost exhausted and I'm cold. But at least we can get this fur. At least we can get the fur. Gotta get warmed up too, but we gotta get the fur. We can get this fur. We can at least get one fur. How cold is it right now? Negative 17. There, that gives it a positive pretty quick. There we go. There's 3 fur, and now we got a 4-hour fire here. Do I have any more? I made all my porridges. Oh no, I have more porridge. Let's make a little more porridge. And a little more water while we're at it. And let's drink a cup of coffee. We'll drink a little coffee. We're a little tuckered out. Let's drink a little coffee here. Let's get up to the mindful cabin. We found 1 fur in all this mess. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to drink some teas tonight to get our health back. I might even eat a prepper's pie. We've got 3 prepper's pies. I might just eat one and just kind of like take care of myself a little bit. I'll do it in the morning though. I think I'll drink an herbal tea tonight. See how much health we get back. Do a prepper's pie in the morning. And then kind of go from there. I got Doritos dust down my throat. It was spicy Doritos dust.
Cold.
Okay. So cold, don't care. Oh, we got tinder plugs in there. Nice. Okay. Is that my last herbal tea? That might be. It might be my last herbal tea. Interesting. Okay. Let's drink some water. We'll eat a couple cattails. I think I have enough food. I think I had enough. I got enough to sleep the whole night, right? Oh yeah, I got plenty. Okay. We're just gonna sleep. Even though we're sleeping into the night. Glitch Beanie, how you doing, by the way? Sorry I missed your wave there. I'm looking back on chat. I missed a few things. You know what? Let's just get full health. We'll eat a prepper's pie. There we go. Now we got full health.
I can barely walk with this.
Prepper's pie give you back 25 health. So you're good. You're good to go if you eat a prepper's pie. You eat a prepper's pie, you're gonna be just fine. You're gonna be just okie dokie. Yeah, we only got how many days left in the zone now? We've got 5 days left. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we're getting enough. And it's an Aurora out now too. And it's an Aurora out right now too. Yeah, we are going outside. Not we are going to go cut down. We are cutting down wood in an Aurora. Are you crazy? You nutty? You must be nutty sauce. There's no way I'm cutting down wood out there in an Aurora. That's loony bin talk. Eat down our porridge. Have a box of crackers. Drink some more water. Yeah, I ate one of my precious boxes of crackers, I know. I know. Get a little more sleep. It's still an aurora out there. Look, there's the airfield down there. Isn't that pretty? We'll wait till it gets to be just about there, right there, and then we'll sleep for a little bit. And then we're going to get up. We're going to try to find one more piece of fur. There should be one more piece of fur around here, right? Right? There has to be one more piece of fur around here. Break that torch down. Has to be one more piece of fur around this area. Somewhere. Somewhere there's gotta be. Maybe over here by the lake there's a piece of fur. We'll go see. Seeing the airfield from the zone entrance during an aurora is a good view. Yeah, Edvin, I think it is too. I mean, the airfield from anywhere, if you can see it during an aurora, is pretty cool looking. They did a good job with the lighting on it, for sure. In general, the aurora lighting stuff is really well done. In general. There's two fur right here. We got a twofer, boys and girls. We got a twofer. Got a twofer right here. Okay. So if we build a fire like right in the middle here, do we get a Maglin's fire? Heck yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah! When the macho man says you got a fire in the middle, you get a fire in the middle with the Maglins. Oh yeah! Snap into a Slim Jim.
That's done.
All right, let's just put the cedar on there. There we go. And let's put some of our sticks on there. Well, yeah, we'll be fine. Fur limb coming down. There we go. Other fur limb coming down. Oh, man. Got something in my eye. Well, there's all the fur that we needed. I wish we'd found that, like, years ago, but that's, you know, that's just what it is.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Just what it is. Hey, Will, you just chill about the gear slowing you down there, buddy. You know what we're going to do? We need a couple venison pies, and that'll just, you know, that'll just keep us going. We eat a venison pie. Now we got 48 kilos of carry weight. What do you say about that, buddy? What do you say about that, my friend? Nothing? You got nothing to say about it? Oh, okay. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, let's get back down. Let's get back down. Let's get down to the drift cabin again. Got all the fur we need now, so we can make the curing box. I don't think we have any meat to cure in the curing box. At least we can make the curing box, and it'll be ready to go. If I had seen that salt at the airfield earlier, I would have made it a long time ago. Unfortunately, the salt was glitched into the ground, and I didn't see it until I moved the metal shelf. So I guess that's a warning to everybody. When you get to the airfield, there's probably a thing of salt there. That's probably a fixed, like a fixed item that is always in that area. So you definitely want to go find it, so you can make yourself a meat curing box. Yeah, missing the salt, missing the bear. I know. Who is this guy playing? And where is he done with Atheenon? Who is this sucky guy playing Long Dark right now? I don't know. I don't recognize him myself. He's unrecognizable. He just sucks so bad. I'm gonna wear those. Just to maybe give myself a little less chance of getting a sprained ankle here. Now that I say that, I'll get a sprained ankle. The 1 degree warmth or 2 degree warmth from the from that liner is not going to matter when it's negative 40, 50 something out. All right, now we're down on the good ground. Go ahead and put it back on. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go ahead and get another torch. We got plenty of torches. Might as well use the torches while we got them. Like I said, it gives you that 3 degree warmth bonus, which isn't a lot, but you know, it's better than nothing. Better than a whole lot of nothing, which is what you get from everything else, so. Yeah, we're gonna have some wolves up here in front of us somewhere. There's some more cedar here. We can grab some cedar, but I really don't want to. It's good to know, though, for the future, if we ever wanted to come back here and fish, there's lots of cedar out here that we can come harvest. We'd probably want to grab a few pieces of coal to bring them over. That way we could use 1 coal per cedar, which I think is a decent trade-off. Because the cedar, well, it's not a decent trade-off, really, because 1 piece of coal gives you 20 degrees of warmth. 3 pieces of cedar only give you 18 degrees of warmth. So 1 piece of coal, it lasts for less time than the cedar, but it gives you a warmth bonus greater than 3 pieces of cedar. 3 pieces of cedar will give you a lot more fire time, but they don't give you as much warmth. So if you're going for time, the cedar is the way to go. If you're going for warmth, you want to hang on to your coal. Coal is the best fire source in the game. Heck, how many of you remember when you had to get a fire going and running for at least 20 minutes in game before you could even add a piece of coal? You could not add a piece of coal to a fire until it was already going for 20 minutes, which sometimes meant the difference between life and death. I personally liked that. It was frustrating, but it was a cool mechanic that I wish they had never taken away. Now you can't start a fire with coal, but you can just throw coal on a fire once you get it going, which I just think is kind of cheap. I like the idea of not even being able to put it on the fire until the fire's already like heated up and going for a little while. I always thought that was just a cool mechanic. Now the meta is you carry like 4 or 5 pieces of coal on you. If you get really cold, you make a fire with a stick, throw a piece of coal on it, and you generally get warmed up pretty quick. And it lasts for a while. You're that old, Edvin? There you go. There you go. You are that old. I'm that old as well. At least I've been playing the game for that long. I mean, this February marked my 10th year of streaming The Long Dark. Or was it 9th? Oh, 9th year. It'll be my 10th year streaming this September. 9th year playing Long Dark. Because I started playing in February of 2017, so. Hey, Mr. Grinch, how you doing? There goes my torch. Torch is out. Torch out, bow's out. There we go. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Grinch. Hope things are going good for you. I'm going to put my chippity dippities away. Gotta keep munching them. And I need to slow down. Need to slow my roll. We've witnessed the game's end after a long wait. Well, at least for the story mode, for sure. I hope that they have more stuff maybe planned down the road for Long Dark. I hope they do, but I wouldn't count on it. they're gonna take a lot of the stuff that we see in Long Dark right now and put it into Black Frost. There's a wolf over there. Do I have any other... No, I don't have any other weapons on me. Okay. Hello, Mr. Wolfie. You look like a mean one, Mr. Wolf. I think I've watched you play this game for 8 years, maybe. Yeah, probably. I played maybe 1% of story mode. Nice to know there's something to get around to if I ever care to. Unfortunately, Anon, here's the problem. For people who've never played survival, story mode is just fine. If you really like the survival game of Long Dark, you're not going to really like story mode. That's just the truth. And for people who've not played survival Long Dark, the story mode is perfectly good. Perfectly passable. You know, but for people who like the Long Dark, it's, as far as the survival mode goes, it's not really that great. It's not really that great. It really, truly isn't. Which kind of sucks. I mean, you like both? Well, and there are people who will like both, Pate. I'm not saying there aren't. I'm just saying in general, most people who are big fans of the survival mode will be rather underwhelmed by the story mode. There's just, it's just two different, it's two completely different beasts. It's Long Dark. It's set in the same world, but it's not Long Dark. It's not survival at all. What do you do with Timberwolves during a blizzard? I always carry one of these. I always have a red torch on me. Always have a red flare on me. And that's how I deal with them during a blizzard. First of all, I don't go out during a blizzard. Second of all, if I am out during a blizzard and run into Timberwolves, I always am carrying a red flare with me. And so I always have a red flare ready to go. And I got red flares stashed throughout the world that I can go and restock my red flares if I need to. But you definitely want to go get red flares and keep those with you. At least keep one, maybe two. Early game, 2 or 3. Later in the game, you can maybe cut it down to 1. But early game especially, I'd carry 2 or 3 of them, 2 or 3 of them whenever you go anywhere. Just because you'll want them.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Temby's always best to crouch up and kill as many as you can while they howl. Yeah, I mean, and it works great, Edvin, but like in a blizzard, they just come out of nowhere. And there's some zones where it's really hard to detect them before they're there, because now they can spawn in place of wolves and deer and stuff in other zones, so they're a lot harder to detect early, and sometimes they'll just howl and be upon you before you know they're there. Especially if you're carrying meat or something, they can tend to sneak up on you a lot easier. Yeah, that meat might be too far gone to actually do anything with. All right, here we go. Oh, I need food, don't I? Yes, I do. All right, let's drop our fur here. Grab a little bit of food. I'm not sure how long it takes to make this box. I don't think it's a short amount of time, though. I don't think it's a short amount of time. Oh, and then one thing we need to do before we even start making the box is we need to drop our jar of salt, because it will use that to make the box instead of the Oh, it's only 6 hours. That's not bad. Instead of the salt that we have on us. Instead of the big bag, it'll use my little amount, leaving me with a huge bag of salt, which is so annoying. Oh, it's on me already. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Place. There we go. Throw our fur in here. We don't have enough time, I think, for this to cure before we leave.
For a drink right now.
But hey, you know, whatever. There we go. And let's go get some food. I don't think this meat's gonna cure in there. I'm just saying. I don't think it's gonna allow me to cure it. Oh, is it? Is it gonna let me cure it? Or is it gonna go bad before it gets done? It may get bad before it gets done. I don't know.
I might have to drop some gear.
We'll see. I guess we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. All right. We'll grab our salt. Why do I carry a broom? Why do I carry a broom? So I clean up the mess everywhere I go. There's a reason I carry a broom. You know what? You want to see why I carry a broom? Here, I'll show you why I carry a broom. Let me get my lantern out for this little demonstration. Here's why I carry a broom. Let me drink some water first. Sometimes things get a little dirty on the floor, you know? Sometimes you don't like your stuff hanging out on the floor so much. So what you do is you go in here and you get into creative mode, and you get in and you drop your broom. You place your broom out, okay? Put your broom down. You jump out of creative mode, pick up your rabbit pelt, and you balance it ever so delicately on the broom handle. You then pick up a gun, and you balance it ever so delicately on the broom handle. You pick up your maple, and you balance it ever so delicately on the broom handle. Then you go back into creative mode, and you pick up your broom. You notice those items are now on the broom. The broom is one of 2 items in the game that not only goes on the floor, but it also goes on the wall. And so you can then put those items on the wall like that, pick your broom back up, and know that now those items are attached to the wall. It's totally decorative. You can do it with a broom, and you can do it with the calendar, the desk calendar. It goes on the desks as well as on the wall. I like the broom because it has the handle. It's a little harder to put things on, but it's easier to pick up after you place it on the wall. So after you place it on the wall, it's easier to grab the broom again. And things will dry and cure on walls, just like they would anywhere else, so. I did not want that in there. I want you in there. So that's why I carry a broom with me. It doesn't weigh much. It's only 0.2 kilos, so it's like, it's worth it. In my opinion, it's worth it anyway. Got some wood in there. Got our supplies in there to repair things. I do need to repair some stuff. I also need to grab my toolkit. I got my woodworking tools on me already. We kind of got to get skinny down for our stuff. We got the box cooking, so we're good there. I don't think it's going to be done. If only I could get the tub on the wall. I know. If only I could have taken the tub outside. I tried to get that tub to go outside, but it just wouldn't work. wouldn't do it for me. It didn't like me. I couldn't pick it up. I couldn't pick it up. A little early morning blizzard for us. Now here's one thing I'm wondering about. Okay, you can just destroy that. You can only destroy that. I'm looking for stuff I can actually pick up. Why did my picture go down there again? My pictures disappeared. They sunk into the ground. I had two pictures on this wall. Other than that one, I had a picture there and another picture, and they both went down into the ground. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so now I'm curious. Nope, I need to be a little further out. Got to trigger it just right. Okay, I don't know why it's not working there. It was working there the other day. All right. I'm not having any luck right now. What in the heck is going on? No, they didn't patch it because I did it earlier. I did it. I got out earlier. There we go. Just had to get out there properly. Now, can I place the cup out here anywhere? See, I can't really place it anywhere. That's the thing, it sucks. Like I can't place it out in the world. That makes me sad. That makes me sad, Mom. It makes me sad, Mom. I think we might just grab our fuel and go fishing for a couple of days. We've got now how many days left in the zone? We got 3 days left in the zone. So what I need to do is I need to go fishing. We then need to travel back to the airfield, make some arrows, and then we need to get ready to leave, because what we're going to do is we're going to actually leave from the airfield. We're going to go over the mountain and then back out to Transfer Pass, because we're going to be traveling. We're going to be taking a break from our 50 days thing to go back to the transmitter in Pleasant Valley, Forlorn, and Forsaken. And well, we've repaired those already. Those we've already repaired. Now we just need to investigate these. We need to repair the transmitter in Mountain Town, but I did that on purpose. But we need to go to Bleak Inlet and Pleasant Valley and visit those while there's an Aurora. The reason I did not repair the transmitter in Mountain Town is that once you repair the transmitter, you're guaranteed an Aurora that night. And so I wanted to make the Hush River Valley one very easy, so we could just basically repair it in Mountain Town, go over to Hush River, zone in, wait till nightfall, and go to the bunker. And because it's right close to the entrance to the zone. Pleasant Valley and Bleak Inlet are a little bit tougher because Pleasant Valleys is up there on not Skeeter's Ridge, it's up there on the mountain, and then you got to go down by the Bear, and I didn't really want to try going down by the Bear at night during an Aurora. The one in Bleak Inlet's even tougher because there's a cougar there, so we need to technically kill the cougar before we wait for an Aurora. So I didn't want to finish it in Forlorn Muskeg, rush into Bleak Inlet, have to fight a cougar, and then try to get into it at night. but we're just going to do that as sort of a longer thing. But we're going to be doing that after we get our 50 days done here, and then we're going to come back here and go up to Justy's Hovel, go up over in here to Justy's Hovel and get the bunker there as well. So we got a little bit to do, but we do need to. I guess while the storm is going, we can start repairing things.
I need to drop something.
I guess we can start repairing stuff. Because why not? I need 2 guts for that. I need more guts. Let's grab like 5. Use our fishing tackle. It takes longer, but it's just as good. Drink down some more agua. Check out our salting situation. Yeah, see, these are like only 13% cured. There's no way those are going to be cured by the time we're ready to leave. Let's fix our boots up. We got more deer hides over at the other place so we can fix up our pants there. We can fix our gloves up as well. Now might be the time to travel. I think I'm just gonna leave this here. It doesn't really matter. It's not gonna be ready by the time we're ready to go. What do we got in here? I got some shafts in here. I got some feathers in there. I'm gonna take a couple maples with me, and I'm gonna take a little bit of. I got 20 cloth on me. We'll leave the rest of the cloth here. The guts and the hides, I have plenty back at the other place as well. Actually, I can probably leave some guts and hides here, and leave these guts here. There we go. I have plenty of crow feathers over there. I'm gonna leave like 21 crow feathers here. I think that'll be good. And I have birch there as well. So I'm gonna leave the no, I'll take the arrow shafts with me. That way I don't have to make them. That way I don't have to break them down. I'll leave the cattails here. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I was thinking leave them here, but nah, it's not a good idea. Oh, I do need to just dump this this old get rid of that. That just disappears. Let's break down some torches real quick. And while the weather took a break, let's get our bow out. I think we got everything here that we want. We got the moose hide here. Yeah, I think everything is here. Everything we want from here we got. Oh, I got this damn rabbit on me. I'm just gonna throw him in here. I don't need him. I was thinking of using them, but I don't need them. Oh, we need to pick our traps up. We need our rabbit traps because we're gonna take those with us. That way we can start catching rabbits in the new zone. There we go. Gotta catch them all, you know. All right. This was a great little place. Drift Island Cabin, we love you. We made you our own, but it's time to kind of like move along. Time to kind of move along, my friends. I think I do want to make a couple fish tip-ups to take into Zone of Contamination with me as well. I guess we could make them there. They aren't super hard to make. We could make fish tip-ups there. Because we need both normal and ptarmigan feathers for trades later. Ooh, I got plenty of feathers laying around in the world. Trust me. We've left more feathers behind than I can even count. And ptarmigan down as well. I have caches of stuff from here to Ash Canyon. And of course we're walking into the wind. Because of course the wind is blowing in our face. Of course it is. Because why would it not be blowing in our face? Because that's what the wind always does. Okay, no wolves attack me while I go get a drink. Better not attack me, wolf. No wolf. No wolf. No wham. No wham. Lots of snow. Lots of snow, no whammies. Alright. God, I love auto walk. Auto walk is the best thing ever. It saves you so much pain in your hands. You can just sit back and go, hey, I'm just walking. And for those of you who don't know, if you've not played The Long Dark in a long time, yes, there is an auto walk in the game now. For some reason, by default, it's turned off when you first log into the game for the first time. But once you enable it on one file, it's enabled on all your files. So,
I'm so cold.
All you have to do is go into your settings, enable auto walk. I believe on the base, I believe Z is the default key for auto walk. I do a little different, so my keys are not the default keys, but that's my own personal settings. And yeah, it's a little bit different for me. I already searched you, right? Yeah, I did. You dead. You dead. You dead, lady. You sat down in the snow and you never got back up again. Why does it feel like another blizzard's coming up? Look at that. Our visibility's starting to worsen out there. Why does it feel like another blizzard's coming up? I mean, I'm heading straight towards that corpse there, because that corpse there, the reason I left this corpse here is that corpse is on a direct line. That lady's corpse back there, and then this corpse, and then the airfield are like on a straight line all the way across. And this corpse is always there. This dead wolf corpse is like always there. So if you can make it to the dead wolf corpse, you can just keep going past it, and you'll make it to the airfield. If you're on that path. It's the main reason I left it there. Is it's one of the few landmarks in the game. In this zone. There's not a lot of landmarks in this zone. It's one of the few ones in this zone that you can actually utilize. There is actually a cave over here that we never even went to. It's on the way from it's on the way from the surveyor's memory, not surveyor's memory, from the Junker's paddock. Down here, there's an area right down in here that has a cave and some more cattails. We might actually hit that on the way out of the zone. I might just hit that on the way out of the zone. We'll see. Yeah, corpse landmarks, exactly. Corpse landmarks are sort of like, they're sort of like putting sticks or rocks down for landmarks. Like the path to the peak on Everest, yeah. You just go back, you go past all the graves and the corpses frozen in the snow. It's kind of gruesome when you think about it. It makes me go, why would you ever do that? Because it's there. It's like, yeah, but why would you ever do that? Because it's there. Why? Why would you ever do that? Because it's there. No, that doesn't answer my question. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Just stop it. Stop the madness. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to craft up our arrowheads, get our clothing all in good order. We're going to head over to that cave and stay there, or hit that and then hit the Junker's paddock on the way out. That's a good stop point. Good stopover point. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Why not? No, but why? That's what I'm asking is why. Why not? Why? Why ask why? But we got 14 arrowheads. I don't know if I'm going to make 14 arrows, though. At 9 to 12 arrows is usually pretty good. If you need more than 9 or 12 arrows, you're probably dead. Let's just be completely honest. Now, early game, I do carry a lot more arrows with me, but generally early game, you're not killing things in one hit, and they run away with your arrows a lot. So you lose a lot of arrows. Excuse me. So you lose a lot of arrows that way. But late game, you got more arrows. You got more accuracy. You're hitting stuff and killing it in one strike. And you're generally avoiding not killing as much as you do early game. Okay.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I might make all 14. No, I don't have enough feathers here. I've got 39 feathers, so I can make 11, 12, 13. I can make like 13. Maybe I can make 14. No, I can't make 14. Can I make 14? I can make 14. I can make 14 exactly, can't I? No, because 15 arrows would be, it's 3 per arrow. So that'd be 45 for 15 arrows. So 41 for 14 arrows. No, 42 for 14 arrows. So no, I can't make quite that many. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's grab our old cougar claw knife. We'll make up the arrow shafts with the old knife. That way we don't use up our new knife. Our new knife. There we go. Okay, we got all the arrow shafts made. Let's grab some cattails out of here. I'm gonna use as many cattails as I can.
About his food.
I know, buddy. I know, it's okay. Oh, I'm gonna use as many cattails as I can because that will give us vitamin C. Plus, it'll get us full. So, all I can think of is food. Because all I can think of is food. I am gonna take 2 of my taters with me. I don't think that we're gonna. I don't think there's trout in zone of contamination. But we're gonna take the taters with us anyway. Because when we travel back to Bleak Inlet, nah, I guess we can't go fishing in Bleak Inlet. And Pleasant Valley wouldn't have any trout in it either. Only the coastal areas got trout. Used to be able to catch rainbow trout in Mystery Lake. I don't know if that still holds or not. But you used to be able to. Used to be able to get them there. All right, we don't actually have more water here, do we? I do not have extra water here. Shame on me. That's a shame. That's a shame, my friends. Well, we'll get up. We'll make some water. We'll get up and make some water. We got fuel here. I think. That's all my hides. Yeah, we got a little bit of fuel here.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Shh. Shh. Need a few cattails. And then we need to drink a little bit of water. We're gonna wait to drink the water until we go downstairs. Let's go downstairs first. We'll make a little fire. We'll drink a little water. We'll be good to go. Don't worry about a thing, buddy. See how nice and light it is down here? Nice and light down here. Why is my potato sack still floating? I put that on the ground. Things reset in here quite often. Strange things are afoot at Circle K, my friends. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Okay, all right, there we go. Got a fire going. Got a few sticks to it. Got a few hours of fire on there. We can make like 4 liters of water. We don't have much water on us, but we'll drink down what we got. Not gonna hold us till this is done, but that's okay. Now we'll be completely dehydrated. But we can drink up now. There we go. Ah. That's what I say. Ah! What if we had Safe House Steampunk update for self-made milling machines and forges that run on coal alone? That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It is a lot of gear. That's because we got lots of water on us now, buddy. Don't be complaining. Don't be complaining about all my water. Don't be dissing my water, man. I thought there was something on there. I've never looked behind these stairs. Is there anything there? That'd be cool if they put like a little goo-gaw behind there. That would be awesome. That would be just absolutely... I would be absolutely just like thrilled to find a little thing back there that's like, yeah, you couldn't get to this before, but now that you can Safe House customize, you can get to this. I'd be like, woo, that's cool. Reggie. How many days we got left now? We're at day 48, boys and girls. Day 48. Got like 2 more days. We haven't even been able to really discover this. And we haven't been able to go all over the zone, really, when it comes right down to it. We really, truly have not. Oh, jeez Louise. Jesus Louises. Good Lord. Magic Jack with the 500 bits. Thank you for the 500 bitty boys, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. I need you.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Shushabai. I need you. I want a sewing kit. I'm going to take my matches. And you. I leave one of the bandages. I can leave some of the cloth. I'm gonna leave a lot of the cloth. I'm gonna leave the maples too, because we already have a good bow. We already have a 99% bow on us. All right, let's go ahead and make sure we got plenty of water on us. There we go. How you doing, Magic Jack? How's it going, buddy? You got here right at the end of things. Well, not the end of things. The end of the long dark part of the stream. We're gonna be switching over and playing some windrows. We're gonna be donning the pirate hat, getting on the pirate shirt, playing a little windrows for a little while. We finally unlocked the foothills, so I have the foothills available to me now. Okay, that's 16 arrows right there. I don't think we need more than 16 arrows, to be honest. Let's just keep it 1,000% here. I don't think I need more than 16 arrows. I definitely don't need that film on me. The film I'm just leaving behind. I am gonna come back and pick it up because I do need to get the picture achievement done. So we are gonna attempt to do that. We're gonna attempt to get the picture achievement done. I think you have to take 10 photos with all the different kinds of film in the game. Leave a little lantern fuel here. I do need to grab a deer hide and a gut and repair my deer skin pants. There we go. Deer skin pants hoe. So now we're rocking a 30-degree warmth bonus with all of our stuff in pretty decent shape. That's pretty nice. I mean, that's, you know, we're doing pretty good. We are gonna have to drop some stuff though, if we want to make it. If we want to get out of here. All right, so let's go through our gear here that we have. We have 29 sticks on us. Those, of course, get dumped. We don't need the sticks. Drop those right there. That drops us down to 51 kilos. I do want the coal. I do want the coal on us. I think I'm gonna leave behind my. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave that behind. Oh, I do have those pills. I'm just gonna drop those here. It's not much, but hey, every little bit helps, right? Drop of the pills. Let's go ahead and load up our thermi. It's Reshi tea. We got 80 Reshi teas in there. We got some cups of coffee. I'm gonna put the rest of the coffee in there just so I can sort of store it and have it in a good spot. If any large teas here, we got one there.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I'll keep 2 large teas on me. Magic Jack, thank you for the bit as well. I appreciate that. Birch bark teas, I don't have many. I'm just gonna put them back in the thermos for right now. All right. We've got 20 arrow shafts on us. I don't think we need 20 arrow shafts. Where are they at? Arrow shafts, arrowheads. Just gonna leave all those here. That's just gonna be stuff we leave behind. I'm gonna leave behind this other cougar claw knife, the one that we use to make things. We're gonna leave that here as well. That's a special prize. By the way, this is the other thing that you can use to put stuff on a wall. So if we do this, we could take our cougar claw knife, put it there. Get our hammer. Get our stress pistol. And then we just hang them all on the wall. Just like that. Yoink. Oh, I need to put that cup away. Put the cup out here, too. There you go. So, yeah, you can just hang your stuff on the wall like that. It's very nice. And very nice. All right, so we got that. Okay, so in here, I've got these rabbit. I can make rabbit traps when I'm there, I guess. I sort of wanted to take them with me, but they are kind of heavy. They are a wee bit on the heavy side. I don't need to take any torches with me. Actually, I could just break these down. Let's just break down these torches real quick. Just turn them into sticks. Turn them into sticks. That'll be good for us. Wow, I can't believe it's been 50 days here in Forsaken Airfield already. We've barely done. I mean, we've done pretty much everything we wanted in the zone. I mean, there's just not much to do. I mean, there's not. I mean, I would imagine half of our time in this zone has just been sitting inside waiting for a blizzard to pass. I mean, I can almost guarantee you that's been half our time in this zone. Either a blizzard or a electric fog. One of those two things. We're just waiting for it to pass. Waiting for it to pass. Valor, thank you for the 85 months. Holy mackerel. Thank you for that 85 months, my friend. Holy mackerel. I guess when we look at it, if we just drop all of our water, we're below weight. So we just have what they call water weight. We just have what they call water weight. So, 85 months, I know. 85 months. Holy mackerel. That is nutty. Nutty sauce. That is crazy days. All right. Well, we are going to, tomorrow, leave this zone and start our trek back to get our Signal Void quest done. Because we only have now, I think, a day or 2 days at most. We have 2 days. We've got everything we want. We've pared our gear down. We got some feathers on us. That's great. We got some down on us. We got a little bit of cloth. Got a few mushrooms. We've got all of our teas. We got our toolboxes, our woodworking one, and our red box. We've got that to build, to bash stuff into the ground, into the holes in the ice.
So basically what you want is to get the bottom of the top of the second pillow to the level that you want the barrel to be. Okay?
Bottom of the top of the second.
So then...
Bottom of the top of the... No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me more secrets. I don't want more secrets. But we got everything we need. We got our clothing all repaired up. We got our cougar hide wrap all repaired up. We're rocking the 30-degree warmth bonus again. We got all of our stims, just, emergency stuff. Just in case. Just in case. And we got, of course, our matches and our fire strikers, maglins, all that sort of stuff. And we're at 48.9, which means we just drop our water weight and we're good to go to the next zone. So I sinking the fire barrel into the floor in that clip. Oh yeah. Well, you know what I found in this game? Not too shabby. I didn't realize there was a bag of salt in the basement of this place because the salt, the rack the salt was on had sunk into the floor. And until I picked that rack up and put it on its right spot, the salt was in the ground. And so I didn't find that out till like 5 days, 6 days, 7 days before I was going to leave the zone. And so I have meat curing up there right now, but it's not going to be ready by the time I leave. So
what you do is you stack 2 pillows on top of this bench, and then you get like so basically what you want is to get the bottom of the top of the second pillow
okay
to the level that you want the barrel to be. Okay? So then
interesting. I like it. The zone of contamination is the next zone we're going to do 50 days in. But what we're going to be doing before we do that, and thank you for the raid there, by the way, Not Too Shabby. Everybody go give Not Too Shabby a follow. Please do so. Not great guy in the community. Great Long Dark player. Knows a lot of stuff. Go give him a follow. Give him some love. But yeah, we're going to be doing, going and doing the Signal Void first. So we got to go back to Pleasant Valley. Got to go back to Bleak Inlet, which means we have another cougar fight on our hands. And we got to go back to Mountain Town to go to Hush River Valley, get the 3 bunkers there, then come back here, get the bunker here, and then go do Buried Echoes. So we got to do we're going to do them more in order. I've already done them all, so I could technically just skip by and just do whatever I wanted whenever I wanted. But I like to do them in order because it makes the story a little more sense. And I mean, we're only on day 668. We have a lot of time left on this run. We have 332 days? Yeah, 332 days left to go on this run before we get to the 1,000-day mark. And we got a lot to do. So you've completed the 50-day part of this? Almost. We got 48 days in Forsaken Airfield right now. We have to spend 50 days in Zone of Contamination, 50 in Sundered Pass, and then we're done. And we can do whatever we want in the world, pick anything up, do anything we want. Now, even on our return runs to Pleasant Valley, Hush River Valley, Bleak Inlet, we have to survive on what we take with us. We aren't allowed to pick things up that we left behind there, with a couple exceptions. In Mountain Town, I left a battery to repair the tower, so I can pick that up and repair the tower, so we can then get the bunker in Hush River Valley. In Pleasant Valley, we're actually going to travel to the community center, and we're going to be picking up the recipe that I didn't get. I didn't get the Thompson's Family Stew recipe for whatever reason. And in Bleak Inlet, I need to figure out where the memento is in Bleak Inlet, because that's the only memento I do not have. And so maybe we can go snag the memento there as well. So far, we've had 400 blizzards survived in 668 days. What is that? 400. So we've had blizzards almost 60% of the time. And most of them happened in this zone. I wish there was a chart that told you how many blizzards happened in each zone you were in. I wish that was a thing. That would be super duper cool. That'd be a cool stat to see. That'd be a really cool stat to see. But for those of you on the YouTube side, thank you so much for coming by. If you want to come back in like 5 minutes, I will be starting up a brand new stream on YouTube. I'm just going to keep it going here on Twitch. But we're going to be starting up and playing some of Windrose today. Got to go get changed. Off screen. You know, you don't want to see all this. You couldn't handle all this. But I got to go get changed, and I also need to go use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back and we'll be playing a few hours of Windrose. We did unlock the foothills finally, so we're going to be going and discovering what that's all about. I don't even know where those are at. I don't even know what that is. We're going to be going and discovering that today. Hopefully. We'll see. But we'll be back in like 5 minutes on the YouTube side. So thank you so much for watching on YouTube. If you did enjoy, don't forget to like, subscribe, leave a comment. all that good stuff below, and I'll see you all shortly. Bye.